And we are live. What is up, everyone? Cattigan619 here, and welcome to this little brief chill and hangout stream that I decided to kind of put together here. The first one of 2021, and yeah. So how is everyone doing today? No, it's been a while since I've done one of these. I think the last one I did was Halloween. So, like again, I said the camera. I just had to get it all set up again. I'm not sure how the quality really is, but as you can tell, I'm like really all red because of all the red lights of my feckin' setup here. But yeah. So how is everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing great. Just usual day, just quiet as hell, really. Just want to wait and see if anyone will pop up in the chat. No, I can't really see anything really going on too much anyway. Just a brief hangout stream. We can talk about fucking anything we want, you know. Yeah, I just, lately I was just going over yesterday's stream over on Twitch. I was like creating some odd funny highlights that was just fucking class. It was a really good stream of Fall Guys. If you haven't checked it out, feel free to do so. It was myself, three of my friends, Mikey, Niall, Brady, and then eventually Broken Mike joined in for a few games of Fall Guys. Yeah, like, I don't want to over-exaggerate, but that was probably one of the best Fall Guys streams I ever did, really. It's really all thanks to them, really, because if it weren't for them, it would just be me just talking away. But the cracking banter was had. And I'm drinking away some good old Monster. It's the mango, not what was it, Mango Loco, yeah, that one, which I haven't really drank in a while. And I also have a can of Pipeline Punch as well. Save the tastiest for last, I say. But no, that's pretty much it. Like, I kind of want to see what you guys want to talk about. You can be answering. It could be gaming. It could be wrestling. What's going on in the wrestling world? The old C word. COVID. Oh Lord. No, it's like, ever since I ever had COVID a few months back, back last year. No, I kind of have taken it quite seriously. Like, I haven't really gone out of the apartment in God knows how long. Like, other than like if it was for like essential things like getting a bit of grub or anything like that. But no, other than that though, like, I've just been staying in the apartment wearing my old pajamas for most of the time. Yeah, these are like my Marvel pajamas that I got for Christmas. Mother got them for me. Yeah, they're very comfy. Very comfy indeed. Sure, I mean, nothing else to be going on in the world anyway, so fucking stay indoors. Stay the fuck at home. Hey. But yeah, it's kind of fucking bad for those who are essential workers. I kind of feel bad for them. Like, I know one of my friends, he works in the shop next to me, and like he likes it there, but essential workers like sales assistants and that, Jesus, they kind of have it rough a bit. And now, like, ever since we're in a level 5 lockdown, like, everything is pretty much closed except for it's the odd grocery stores and that, but GameStop, CEX, all them are all closed, so nothing really to be going about the town. I do miss it. I even like miss the cinema. I mean, the last movie I fucking watched was Sonic the Hedgehog. That was the last actual movie that I watched in cinema. I've yet to watch the new Wonder Woman as well. Let's see what that one's like. I heard mixed things about it. Yeah, but might check it out eventually. Yeah, there's some things I really have to catch up watching as well. Like some animated movies that I want to watch. Like the Mortal Kombat animated movie I need to watch. And Ninja Turtles vs. Batman. Or, yeah, that. I need to watch that as well. Yeah, I really need to kind of get my priorities straight. I have been I think I said it on stream before with the lads yesterday. We were watching Cobra Kai, season 3 of Cobra Kai, and yeah, I'm still loving it. it's a nice little shows nice little throwbacks to the original movies. Like, I remember watching the original Karate Kid, and I think I watched the second one as well and the third one, but I have very little recollection of it. Mikey was going on about there, and like I had very little recollection of Karate Kid Part 2 and 3. But I just freaking love Cobra Kai, and again, looking forward to the next season, whenever that will be. I think they're still filming that, and yeah, it's just freaking awesome. If you have, like, if you watch Karate Kid, check out Cobra Kai. It's just fucking awesome. The like nearly every episode, I just freaking love John Lawrence. He's just fucking hilarious. Oh Lord, I won't say anything to spoil, but he's just pretty much my favorite character, really. Taste that mango, lovely stuff. Might actually pour a bit more into it. Yeah, so I kind of shared this little stream out if anyone wants to come out here and have a wee chat. Now. I mean, like, I was nearly debating on doing something like this at New Year's Eve, but with the restrictions coming into play, I didn't even think that I was going to be home by New Year's Eve. I thought I was going to be at my mother's place for a lot longer, but then they were saying, oh, we're bringing back the restrictions after Christmas, so people need to get back to their homes before New Year's Eve, or before New Year's Day, either or. But yeah, they had to just kind of had to get myself back home, really, here in my humble abode. Yeah, but I did honestly want to stay with the family longer, especially for New Year's Eve. But as they say, it is what it is. Yeah, it's just fucking lockdown, man. I hopefully, like, I was chatting to the brother about it, and he's saying hopefully in the summer it might be back to normal. God knows. Like, they are rolling out the vaccines, but they're doing it for the most vulnerable first, and then other people later. But yeah, it's just it's gone a bit too much now. And 2021, it's sorry, I felt a burp coming. Not off to a good start, is it? Not really off to a good start. But I say, like, I kind of really thought that when it comes to the new year, it's going to take a couple of months to everything to settle down, really, I say. Yeah, so I say next month will be no different. Which, is sad, really. Just hope everyone is really, keeping safe, and hope our families are all well in that, Like, thank God my family's alright. They've most of my family has pretty much been over the COVID, really. So many of them, like this, they always say that, like, once you had COVID, you won't get it again. But there's kind of a new strain of it now, and it's supposed to be more what's the term? More lethal, I'd say. I'm just taking precautions, staying put here the best I can. Ordering some grub if I want to. Or, if I want to get the essentials, really, just go to the shop next to me. Or maybe if I want a cheeky old Subway as well. Oh, Lord. But, no, that's pretty much what's going on in the world, really. But other than that, though, nothing really crazy. I mean, one thing that I was nearly expecting this week, not sure if I can actually turn the camera here. I wish I had, like, a 360 kind of swivel here for my camera. Not sure what the quality is like, because I'm using it on OBS, and it's kind of blotchy a bit, and it's supposed to be a very good camera. It's the Logitech C920, which people say it's a very good camera, but I think it's just OBS like making it absolute bullshit. But no, let's see if I can actually turn the camera here. As you can see, just tilt a wee bit. See there, I used to have a shelf right there. And no, the reason there's no shelf there is because I'm looking to get new shelving units from IKEA, and I was supposed to get them this week, but there seemed to be like a delay, and obviously I thought that, but I thought it was going to be like a COVID delay, but no, it's actually a technical difficulty, and they postponed the delivery date for next Saturday. So I'll be getting some new units for my games, and I'll be getting a new TV unit as well, because I have the the PlayStation 5. I have it there, but I need a big TV unit for that big unit. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm still loving the PS5. I have the controller here still. Like, I was, again, streaming Fall Guys the other day, and yeah, I don't know. It's just really the only PS5 game I have is Spider-Man Miles Morales. Haven't really got onto new yet. But I have some games in mind that I want to get. I want to get Ratchet and Clank, the Rift Apart, and I am getting the stream overlay and the thumbnail image ready for when I stream Ratchet and Clank. Hopefully next week, I'll get it all sorted out. It's I have the game and all. I can play it on the PS5. It's just that just want to get the overlay and the thumbnail right, and I have to do the same thing with Oddworld New and Tasty, because I want to stream that before the new game comes out, which I don't know when. They say it's next year, but they haven't given a specific date. But yeah, that's pretty much the only game I had, which I did stream, and yeah, I quite enjoyed it now, and I'm really looking forward to the proper sequel. Yeah, I didn't really bother getting the Spider-Man PS5 remastered along with this, or what was it, the Ultimate Edition, because really I have Spider-Man already, and yeah, I got the collector's edition, so decided, well, since I got the collector's edition, what's the point? Yeah. And I still have to get a 4K TV for to really show the quality of the PS5. Now, I'm not really sure when it comes to streaming that I wouldn't be able to do 4K streaming. I think I would need to upgrade my PC a bit, mainly the graphics card, I say. But yeah, graphics cards, they're pricey as fuck, especially because it's scalpers. Yeah, but the graphics card I have in there is what was it, 1050 Ti, and I don't know what if anyone can tell me either in the comments or in the chat what is the minimum, I can't even say the word right, minimum graphics card for 4K streaming. Sub Cattigan, nice place you got, bro. Oh, thanks very much. Still trying to do a bit of work on it. Like I said, I'm expecting new shelving units probably next week. I would like to show off the whole area. It's a small apartment. It is a small apartment now, and it's really all it is just this area here, bedroom, bathroom. That's really it. But it's a very nice apartment though, and I'm paying a reasonable rent for it. Very reasonable now, and especially with what's going on in this world, I'm happy that I'm actually paying the amount that I am. And it's also, on top of that, internet bills, electricity, just like everyone else, really. But yes, what's going on in the world? Fuck. Again. And sadly, I'm still looking for work. Hopefully, I keep saying this, next. I always think next year, I would be back on my feet working, I would get a job, but I don't know now in these certain times. But I have people helping me out, it's called Employment Response. They're kind of helping me out finding work, and I would say mainly the kind of work that I would kind of look for is factory work, or with the term for production operator work, because that was mostly the jobs I was in way back. I tried retail, but I just couldn't get into it. It wasn't really that great, and I felt maybe this was me thinking, but I felt the supervisor was ill-treating me compared to others. Not sure why, because I was being nice to the management there, but look, I'm not gonna get into that, because that moment there when I was let go for that, you see, what happened was that I felt that she was mistreating me compared to the other staff, and it just changed my attitude there, really, and I was let go. It wasn't really long though, and it just put me in a downward spiral of depression, really, and it was it was a heavy blow for me, because I was still going to the shop, of course. Hey William, how are you doing? I was still going to the shop, of course, but if the supervisor was there, I wouldn't go in. I was even chatting to, funny enough, GamerTum TV, who was streaming, what was it? The first Uncharted, which actually that's a set of games I need to actually do on the channel, Uncharted, because I really love the series. Yeah, maybe eventually. But like he was streaming on Uncharted 1, and we were just, I don't know how we got into this conversation, but like we was just chatting about, you know, the places where he worked, and I just, you know, brought up in the conversation, yeah, I was in retail, and you know, it didn't last long because the supervisor was mistreating me, and I was it changed my attitude. And it put me in a downward spiral of depression, really. Like, again, it was a heavy blow, and like the one thing that really gets me down a lot is the sense of failure. That really, you know, kicks me in the balls, and you know, it would just really get me down. Like, you know, it won't be just with YouTube, of course. It'll be like, you know, with real life stuff. Yeah, the sense, like the whole feeling of failure, it just really gets to me at times. Yeah, and like you know, I'm not someone to, you know, really go on about what was it, mental health or anything like that, because you know, but like I am someone that has, you know, a bit of mental health things. I wish to be a friend to you if on Facebook, if you are okay with it. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, that's no problem at all, William. Well, yeah, that's like I don't want to go into too much about, you know, mental health. I'm not all about talking about that, but that's a topic for another day, I think. Really, like if anyone, like really though, if anyone, I'm just gonna say this out. If anyone is like having like really down time or anything like that, you know, you can feel free to talk to me or anything like that. Like I want to say that like I want to be there for some people. Hey, Cool Snacks, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Just having a wee brief hangout. And yeah, sorry, I'm not sure if you were, yeah, you were in the chat yesterday. Yeah, sorry that the lobby was kind of full for Fall Guys. You know, some of my local friends were joining me for it, and it was awesome. It was freaking awesome. And of course, Broken Mike joining eventually as well. Actually, I was on Fall Guys there for brief bit, and I got the Doomslayer skin, which is pretty damn awesome. Not sure whether to actually get you know, Doom and Doom Eternal. Essential request Cattigan. Okay, awesome. I'll get to that eventually, William. But yeah, Doom. Like I remember playing some old Doom way back. I'm not sure which ones it was. I didn't feel like playing anyway. Oh, that's alright. I understand. But no, it's no, with Doom, like I never really got a chance to check out the Doom on PS4 or even Doom Eternal. I heard them games are actually really good. Yeah, I do have quite a backlog of games that I really want to you know, start playing, especially on the channel, because oh sorry, freaking burp coming in, freaking monster. But I played Halo. Yeah, I played an odd bit of Halo, like with some friends in college and that. It's alright. I mean, like I'm not heavily into it. Like I'm not no, I mean, you can call me a Sony fanboy all you want, but you know, I grew up with PlayStation. I just went with the PlayStation consoles from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never really well, I did play Xbox. I played the original Xbox, Xbox 360, but never really owned them myself. Not that I've anything, you know, against the consoles. They're good consoles. Just I don't know how I feel about Xbox controllers though, because they use you know, regular batteries, which I don't know how I'd feel about that. I kind of just like a controller like this, and you could you know, just charge it. I have been what's this? I've been binge watching Sam and Colby during quarantine. They are ghost hunters. Oh, cool. Make that Halo Combat Evolved. Yeah, binge watch, yeah. I was saying earlier, Cool Snacks, one of the things I was binge watching was Cobra Kai, which is fucking awesome. Fucking love that. I'm really looking forward to the next season. Like, I watched season 1 and 2 of Cobra Kai when it was on, if you remember, YouTube Red, or was it YouTube Premium? Either or. But it was on YouTube for a bit, and then they brought it to Netflix. And yeah, I watched season 3 of it as well on Netflix. Well, I won't say Netflix, but I kind of went to a dodgy site because I'm a cheap bastard like that. Like I had, I think I had Netflix for a bit. I mean, nothing really interested me too much on it, other than, well, two things really: Cobra Kai and Castlevania, which again, I love the Castlevania Netflix series. But I don't know, I just kind of didn't feel like, going on to Netflix just for season 3 of Cobra Kai and that's it, and just stopping my subscription then just for one thing. I don't know. It's the same with Disney Plus. I'm not sure about that. Where I want to get an account on that because they have the 90s Marvel cartoons, which is awesome. Like they've like the Spider-Man, Iron Man. I think they have Incredible Hulk. I think they have X-Men as well. Like all the vintage 90s Marvel cartoons. I just got Planet Coaster the game, and I've been building cool parks. Never heard of that actually. Never heard of Planet Coaster. Yeah, and I don't think I ever heard of that game, Planet Coaster. What's that for? Building cool parks. That reminds me of a game. What was it? Theme Park, I think it was called. It was on PlayStation 1. Also, One Division's out. Yeah, I heard that. Never really got to properly watch it. Like I like, to be fair, there are some things that, like I said, that I want to get my priorities straight and start watching. Like some animated movies, for example, the Mortal Kombat animated movie and the Batman and Ninja Turtles, that movie as well. Yeah, I really need to get watching them. But what other ones? I'm trying to think what else do I need to kind of get watching. What about what was it, Falcon and Winter Soldier? I haven't really gotten around to watching that now. Oh yeah, speaking of, apparently, it's kind of been kind of true. Planet Coaster is like Roller Coaster Tycoon, where you build a theme park. Roller Coaster Tycoon, yeah, I think I've heard of that one now. I just glanced at an article there on Facebook that apparently the actor of Daredevil from the Netflix series has wrapped up filming in the next Spider-Man movie. And funny enough, I did bring that up in my Punisher Let's Play in one of the parts. Like I was saying, oh yeah, there were rumors about the actor of Daredevil being in the next Spider-Man movie, which is gonna be fucking awesome. I can't wait for that. Freaking love Spider-Man. No. So how many have we got? We got 4 people in there. I sent the link to some of the lads I know, see if they want to come in for a wee chat. No, they won't. I don't think they'll be heard on the Discord voice thing, because I don't really have a set up with this kind of scene here on OBS. Like I've like multiple scenes here on OBS for like certain games. Like I've one for normal recording, one for Fall Guys, Pokemon, which I think will probably change eventually. Crash Bandicoot, WWE/Fire Pro, Mario. I have one for Among Us, Spider-Man, PS5, and then I just made a new one for this Hangout. So I have a couple of scenes there in OBS that I can just change on the fly, really. Another thing as well, Mario 3D World. Now, I want to get back to the lads about that, because they were kind of bringing up about online multiplayer, and if we get the Discord chat thing working and play that online, that would be tits. That would be awesome, I think. Because like I have held off a lot on Mario games because I know Mikey for one really wants to kind of be in them kind of let's play videos. The Moki show is funny but disturbing, but it's a cool show by Sir Peloton YouTube. Moki. Is that weird Mickey Mouse kind of cartoon? Like it's really weirdly animated, and he's like really fucking loud. He gets crazy for Christmas. I think I've seen reactions to that. Yeah, I've seen some odd things of that, and I think I've seen a reaction to that, and I've seen some odd clips of it. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes when it comes to reaction channels, sometimes I like watching them. Some of them I just I don't really bother with them at times. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. I was writing that. So, No, the one reaction channel I do love watching, and sadly they're on a bit of a hiatus because they're focusing on their two other channels, is Hobo Bros. And what they do, they react to memes, really, funny video memes, being like Smash Bros memes or anything like that. And like they do reactions to reveal trailers of like, you know, certain characters that would be in Smash Bros. Like for example, Steve in Minecraft. Like they had a good reaction to that, really. And they're just funny as fuck. No, just the one funny thing about them is like for those who don't know like who the Hobo Bros are, it's like if you know the channel SMG4 or you know Luke and Kevin, they have the channel SMG4, and they have Glitch Productions, which they do their 3D animated show Meta Runner, which again is a show that I need to get watching because I think I watched the first couple of episodes of it, and yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Like fair play to them for how far they've come with their shit. They're freaking awesome. They would be one of the odd YouTubers that I would love to meet. Luke and Kevin. And the one thing I just love about Hobo Bros is like when it comes to like certain memes or anything like that, like Kevin would have like a look of confusion, and then just Luke would just break his shit laughing. He wouldn't stop for like 5 minutes. It's just fucking funny. Well, yeah, they did some odd gaming videos as well where they played like, you know, bootleg or, you know, fan Mario games or something like that, and some of them were just funny as hell. I say a lot of them are pretty much taken down because of you know, Nintendo when it comes to the copyright. Is it only me, or is paranormal stuff good to watch during quarantine and horror movies? No, I don't think you're the only one. Paranormal stuff is quite interesting, really. Or yeah, stuff like that. Like any like spooky theory videos or anything like that, or urban myths. I do like videos like that. Like what was it? One of the Mothman. The whole urban myth of that. Like that's fucking interesting to me at times. Them kind of things. Yeah, sometimes I like watching them. Yeah, no, sometimes I do like watching some odd creepy stuff on like creepy videos on creepy things now. Like for example, the guy who created Siren Head, or you know, like other stuff like that. You know, it's interesting. Like, you know, some people have some creativity. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, one thing, like, if you notice in the title there, I don't know what to put in the title, just say live hangout, but we talk about random shit in these if you want. And one craze that I kind of started getting into, it's on and off really, but I think I've kind of gotten into the craze a bit more now. I think it really started with the last Comic-Con that I was at, because the thing that I'm kind of getting into nowadays is vintage figure collecting, like figures from the 90s, like mint in box or anything like that. And I actually do have a pile of them that I kind of want to show. Some of them that, you know, I'm starting collecting. Some of them that I already have, because one of the things that I wanted was get certain figures for... oh, what's this? I really want Fall Guys to make something like make your own skin, but it costs crowns. That would be interesting. That would be very interesting now. I do like the variety of skins that Fall Guys has. And I always look forward to... sorry, gotta go. Okay, that's no problem, Cool Snacks. But yeah, like one thing that I've started getting crazy is vintage figure collecting. Now, if you've watched one of my previous Hangout streams, I did show off the Crash Bandicoot figures that I have by a company called Resaurus, which are no longer making figures or anything like that. I think they're out of business, but yeah, like I still have the 4 that I have, you know, the Scuba Crash, I have the Jetboard Crash, the Airplane Crash, I think it was, or High Flying Crash, I think it's called, and Dr. Neo Cortex, but they're the only 4 I have. I kind of stopped collecting them because when I look at eBay listings, they're going for way too much. Like, again, like I've said before, I've seen a figure of Dingodile and Entropy go for $400 to $600 I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I would not spend that much on on one figure or anything like that. Like that is fucking nuts. Like only like if you were keeping them packaged or anything like that, but like they were very brittle figures back in the day. I know I've said that so many times, but no, I would love I would love to start collecting them again, but you know I don't like I'm just like everyone else. I just have to really keep an eye on my money when it comes to bills and that, so I can't be flashing out the cash for certain figures. But yeah, some odd figures I have here. Well, before I get on here, one of the things I got for Christmas, which is pretty cool, I have them right here. I got this, let me get him on the camera. This Lego, well, it wasn't really Lego, it's Mega Blocks, Mega Constructs, I think it is. Yeah, little Pikachu. He took ages to fucking build. I'll tell you that. He took ages to build. He had like 2 instruction booklets. I still have them somewhere here. 2 instruction booklets to make him. And yeah, it took me a good amount of the day to build him, really. I got him for Christmas. My aunt got him for me. And yeah, he's pretty cool. Like he's posable and everything. Like he can move his arms. He can move his wee tail. Yeah, you can move it like that. You can hear the click of that. He's got yeah, you can build it like a ball jointed head here. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Like you can put his head up, and then his little feet as well. You can move them up and down. I think it's pretty cool, really. Have him for display. Just put him down here. And just put his little hands together like that. And no, funny enough, there was never knew that there was actually these kind of Legos or Mega Blocks of Pokemon like this. This is pretty cool, and I seen like on the box there's one of Charmander, and you can get one of Mew as well. Again, I'm not sure if I'd actually start collecting more of these. Thank you for being friendly, Cattigan. No problem, lad. Hey, look, I'm a simple guy. You're friendly to me, I'm friendly to you. You know, you show me respect, I show you respect. that's pretty much it, really. But yeah, I think this is pretty cool, really. Like at first I was like, geez, where am I gonna put this guy? Because like I've so many things that I want to do, like put on shelves and that. But like I say to myself, do I even have enough space? No, but I decided to bring him with me. And like I do have like around in my mother's place a lot of Lego stuff as well, like Lego Spider-Man, Lego Batman stuff. Like I still have the Lego Batcave, the very first Lego Batcave in my mother's place. It's in a box somewhere. I will appear every now and then from time to time. Yeah, in your own time, lad, in your own time. Yeah, but that's my little I was gonna say Roblox or Mega Constructs Pikachu. It's not Lego anyway. It's one of the I won't say knockoff brands or anything like that, but it is what it is, really. It's pretty cool. Don't think Lego do officially have Pokemon Lego, really, don't they? I think, what is it that they have? They've Lego Minecraft at the moment. Not really big on Minecraft. I have played it, but I've nothing against Minecraft, really. Like I played it the odd time, and that was it, really. Like I don't hate it. I like it is what it is again. But I don't think official Lego have Pokemon sets or anything like that, really. But I know, like it's pretty cool. No, but I don't think they do. Yeah, well, yeah, like back then, like we didn't have like the licensed properties in Lego. We just had like basic alien sets or anything like that. Lego Mario, yes, that's another one that surprised me. And they also have Lego Sonic as well. What was it? The Lego Dimensions. They had Lego Sonic. That was pretty cool. Yeah, the Lego Mario sets are pretty cool. I don't know about you, but I just kind of find the Lego Mario figure looks really weird. You'd think like with Mario he'd be just like any regular Lego figure, but no, it's just like he's interactive or something like that. Yeah, so and one thing that's funny is like you see like a lot of people like but sell online kind of custom made Lego figures, which look pretty cool. Like I've seen a lot of Sonic ones that look pretty decent, like Sonic, Shadow, Knuckles, Tails. Yeah, they were pretty alright. But Yeah, I don't know. Like a lot of my little cousins are really big into Lego as well, and when I was down at their place, they had like lots of Lego sets on the table, and they had like the Lego Avengers, which was pretty awesome. I don't really have much of the Lego Avengers thing. Like I don't have a Lego Iron Man or anything like that. Pretty much the only Lego Marvel character I have is Spider-Man, and that was like the Lego sets from the first Spider-Man movie. The Tobey Maguire movies. Like, I still have the Lego Green Goblin, Dr. Octopus from that line. And I had the sets as well, but, sets, broke apart. I remember back in the 1990s, Game Boy were invented. Yeah, I'm going to get into something about that in Psych yeah, but, like, one set I had, which was fucking amazing, was... if you remember the first Spider-Man movie, like the Tobey Maguire one, it's the climax with the Green Goblin on the bridge. I had that Lego set. It was pretty cool. Like, had the little the train carriage, and you had Green Goblin, Spider-Man, Mary Jane. Yeah, that was cool. But sadly, the pieces, it all broke together. You know how Lego is when you have Lego way back. It breaks into pieces, and they end up getting lost as well. It's sad though. Like, I still have some odd Lego sets intact. Yeah, back in my mother's place. Like, for example, I have the Lego Batcave, like I said, along with the Batplane, which is pretty damn awesome. And I really wanted to get more of the Lego Batman sets back then. I really wanted to get the Batmobile, for example, just to have it in the Batcave, because one of the things in that set was a little a turning table. You could put like the Batmobile on it, but sadly I never got the Batmobile. And what other one? There was one Lego set back in the day. I think it was called Alpha Team or Bravo Team or something like that. I remember I got some of the sets of that, and one of them was like this kind of underwater base with a skull in front. I think I have that still intact, which is, it was a pretty cool set. And I remember one of the Lego figures, he was the villain, I think. He had like a red eye, and he had like a hook for a hand as well. Yeah, they were pretty cool figures. Nowadays with Lego, it's like all properties, like you got Batman, you got the Marvel Lego, you got like William said, Mario, Minecraft, what else? Oh, they still do the Lego Ninjago sets as well. Never really watched the Ninjago movie or anything like that. Never really got interested in that, but the sets look pretty cool, really. Well, yeah, vintage Lego was pretty cool back in the day. And one other set I do remember. Does anybody remember the? I just been reminded of the member berries from South Park. Oh, I remember. If anyone remembers the Lego Movie Studios sets, like the one set that I remember having. I think actually the first Spider-Man movie Legos was kind of around the same thing, Lego movies as well. Because I remember one of the sets came with a disc that you could put on your computer, and you can actually make a stop motion, Lego films. My goal is to appear so often that I earn a rent. Oh, okay, yeah. Like at some point I can make a moderator. Yeah, that would be no problem at all. Like I can do that at the end of the stream if you want. Cossacks are back. But one Lego set, like going back to what I was saying, one Lego set from the Lego Movie Studios was it was kind of like a Lego city. It had like two little buildings and had like a dinosaur and these two Lego figures in a car. It was supposed to be like a dinosaur chasing them. But one of the things that came with a little camera that was made out of Lego, and you use that to make the stop motion Lego videos. That was pretty damn awesome, but sadly a lot of the pieces were missing, and I still have the I think I still have the Lego dinosaur somewhere. And some of the odd figures as well. Like I have a lot of the Lego minifigures still somewhere in there. Like they're all boxed up. And I do remember also in my mother's place, I still have all my wrestling figures all in their not, well, I won't say in their boxes, but like in a box. Like they're all out of their packages, and I have them in little Ziploc bags, and they have their weapons or title belts on them. And like back when I was living with my family in my bedroom, I would just have the WWE Raw Arena from the mid 2000s. I would just put all the wrestlers in there. Like I had a pretty good collection of wrestling figures as well. I put in emojis, all right. Yeah, I had a good collection of wrestling figures back then. Never really collected the newer ones, like I didn't collect a figure of AJ Styles or Sheamus or anything like that. Like I had wrestling figures from kind of late 90s to mid 2000s. The ruthless aggression era of wrestling. Yeah, I had the figures from that line really, and I think one of the oldest wrestling figures I have is I think it's an Edge figure. It's an Edge figure, and he's got the white tights, which is pretty much his attire from WWF SmackDown 2 on PS1. Yeah, such a really old figure. Like I even have an old Randy Orton. You know how Randy Orton is nowadays. He's got all the tattoos. Well, this one he's got like very little tattoos. He's got the ones on the arms and on the back there. Well, yeah, and he's got the sky blue trunks as well. Yeah, but I never really got to collect any other of the new ones, really. Like, I don't really have much of the newer stars or anything like that. Like, I seen the AEW figures, which look pretty cool. Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks. That's another thing I'm looking forward to, the AEW video game. But Rutherford, you're still there. You mentioned Game Boy. I have something next to me here, if you are still in the chat. Look at that. I still have my good old Game Boy Color that I had since I was a wee lad. And yeah, Pokemon Blue is in there. That was my first Pokemon game. And still love it to this day. You know, like we've come a long way with Pokemon games, really. And thankfully, the save file, you know how like with Pokemon games and cartridges, they have they have the little battery in there, and sometimes it wears out. My Pokemon Gold one and Crystal actually died out, really, so I kind of need to get new batteries for them. But my Pokemon Blue one is actually going well as Pokemon Yellow, which I have as well. Yeah, but she's still going grand. She's in good nick, good condition, really. There might be some odd little. I don't think the camera can pick it up there. The screen looks actually fairly alright. There's some odd little marks on it, but yeah, it's still in good condition. I remember I had yellow Game Boy. Oh yeah, the yellow one. Was that the yellow one that had like Pikachu there or something like that? That was a cool Game Boy. A lot of people I know had the transparent purple one. That one was a pretty cool one. But no, back in the day, I was always the guy that like my favorite colors used to be, well, my top favorite color back then when I was a kid was blue, because like a lot of things that I liked were blue, like Sonic the Hedgehog, Spider-Man. Well, he had a bit of red. To an extent, Batman. A lot of things that I liked were blue, and I just like, I want blue. Yeah, so I got the cyan blue Game Boy and Pokemon Blue, which I'll be honest with you, lots of people say like, Charizard or Charmander is the starter to go with. No, I'm always the water guy when it comes to Pokemon. So like I always go with the starter of Squirtle. I am always like a water guy, because I always feel that's like the easy way when you're starting a Pokemon game at times, especially with the first games, because the first gym leader you face is Brock, the rock gym leader, so you can easily take him out. I never tried it with Charmander actually. Sadly enough, loads of people don't really pick Bulbasaur. I think Bulbasaur is pretty cool too. Like, all the stars are really cool. Don't know what would be my least favorite stars. I don't know, they're all pretty good. I was going to say Gen 5, but Gen 5 has Froakie and Greninja, which is a pretty cool Pokemon. What ones? It was Gen 6 that had Froakie. Well, Gen 5, I'll sometimes forget Gen. Oh, Gen 5 had, sometimes I forget, shit. Gen 4 was, what was it? Sometimes I get mixed up. I know the Hoenn starters was Torchic, Trico, and Mudkip. And I was going Mudkip. I think he had a good, ground water type, really. Gen 4 was what you call it. It was I could be wrong in this. I always get mixed up with I know what Gen 6 was. Gen 6 was Fennekin, Chespin, and Froakie, yeah. No, that was Gen 6. Gen 7 was Poplio, Rowlet, and Litten. Then we had Gen 8 with Sobble, Scorbunny, and Grookey, which, were pretty cool as well. Like, I was kind of disappointed with Sobble's evolution, and I did like Scorbunny's evolution. Like, I don't know if I want to start the Pokemon Sword again just to go with Scorbunny, I don't know. But, like, I have a lot of Pokemon now because of the mystery gift. Yeah, no, it's starting to go back to me. It was Gen 4 was Piplup, was it Chimchar and Turtwig? That was it. I don't know why my mind was like when it came to them. But then Gen 5 was Snivy, Tepig, and Oshawott. Oshawot's cool. I like Oshawott. Oh yeah, I don't know why. It's just like when I was playing Pokemon games back in the day, I went up as far as GBA, like Gen 3, and I never really had a DS to play like Gen 4 or 5 or 6. But I eventually got a 2DS when Alpha Sapphire came out, and I just ended up getting them really and started playing them. Like I only played Gen 5 briefly. Like that's really, I think Gen 5 is the generation that I vaguely remember the Pokemon. I don't know. Like some people say Gen 5 is good. I like all Pokemon generations really. I know one odd friend who's a pure Gen 1er. Like she says, no, anything other than Gen 1, fuck it. But one other one I will show you here, Rutherford. I got a custom shell for my Game Boy Advance SP, and again it was a blue one. It was like the kind of, I wouldn't say clear blue, but the shiny blue kind of shell on it, and it was kind of heavily marked. So what I did was I found on eBay a pretty cool Pokemon themed skin, and I ended up putting it on my GBA. And sadly, one of the sad things that I found out, this was before I put on the shell of it, that the L button is not working on my GBA SP. And I say that might be an alright fix to do, really. I think I just need to learn how to solder, really, and get like a new button. And hopefully that would work then. But I'll just show you the custom job I did my GBA. I'll just hold it up there as I'm lifting, as if I'm lifting up a Power Rangers Morpher here. Yeah, so I got this cool Kyogre kind of shell on it, and I just open it up here. You got a little hold on till I'm pointing it right here. Yeah, got a little Kyogre here as well. Yeah, I don't think the camera's picking it up there, but I nearly messed up the bottom part of this. Like I thought I had like the right screw in. I thought I had like the right small screw in, and like I nearly got the screw going through the case. There's an odd little bump in it, but it really isn't that noticeable from time to time, really. But yeah, that's what I did to my my GBA. Like I know there was like limited editions of Game Boy Advances like this. Like it had Kyogre one, there was a Groudon, there was I think there was a Pikachu one, and there was a Rayquaza one. I love the Gen 3 of Pokemon. Like that's probably one of my favorite generations, like with Pokemon Emerald. And again I have to go with it, Pokemon Sapphire. And sadly the battery in that is kind of dead in that as well. Oh sorry. Oh excuse me. Goddamn monster. But yeah, the battery in this, it's in the GBA of Pokemon Sapphire, it's kind of well, I won't say it's gone really. It still plays. It has my save file, but when you get that little prompt saying like, "Oh, time-based events won't occur," that's pretty much what I got really. So like the what was it with your trainer number? If you go into like one of the shops and you have the trainer ID number, you have some kind of lottery. That doesn't go on again for me really, and I think the berry plants don't grow back. I think that's one of the causes as well. But I don't know. Like I would love to get Pokemon Emerald. Like I've said, like I'm very skeptical of getting it online because I see people putting up like Pokemon Fire Red or any of the Gen 3 games, and you won't be sure like if they're fake cartridges or legit. You gotta really, have a keen eye of detail to see which one is legit and which one is fake, because you can be very easily caught out, So yeah, to show here, I think the label of this is the color of it has kind of gone off a bit, but it's still vintage enough, I think. And to show you as well, like this wasn't really, I got these separate as well, like the clear red buttons on it, because with Kyogre I kind of wanted to be like not just blue, I just wanted to have like a bit red in there, because Kyogre has red on them as well. And one thing I was nearly thinking about as well was not sure if I want to do this or not, to paint the markings of Kyogre red. Now I'm not sure whether to do that or not, or maybe I'll get another set and try it out. But what do you guys think? Should I just leave it like that, or go for painting the tribal markings of Kyogre here red? Because I feel that would be pretty cool. But then again, I don't want to kind of mess up the shell of it. Yeah, but that is my my Wii GBA. I also had Game Boy Advance and Game Boy SP. Yeah, I had the original Game Boy as well. I had the transparent blue one. I think mine broke. I wouldn't mind getting the original Game Boy Advance again, just for collection purpose, really. Not sure what color though, because they come in various colors. I would like to probably get the purple one, because it would go well with my Nintendo GameCube per se. Never really thought of that back then. I should have got the purple one back then, but like I was always the guy that wanted blue. But now blue is still one of my favorite colors. Like as you all know, like with the channel, like I am a sucker for red and black. I got the red and black chair. I got the setup here. I know you can't see it, but you've probably seen pictures of it on Instagram or whatnot. But like I'm always like into red and black shit now. Yeah. But still though, like I wouldn't change the color of my GBA because of my favorite color preference or anything like that. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I'm changing hands here, because like the Game Boy was like getting covered by the chat. But that is my vintage Game Boy Color. Never really owned the original Game Boy. I know one of my cousins had the original Game Boy, with the kind of no, I wouldn't say black and white. It was kind of a green tint screen on it. I never really owned the original Game Boy, sadly. Like this was my my first Game Boy, and still love it to this day. Like I only have very little Game Boy games really, and Game Boy Advance games, which I should really start like an odd collection of that as well. Like when the time comes, of course. But yeah, I've had this since, when was it? I was in second class in primary school when I got this, and this was when Pokemon started, when the anime was out, the first season, and Pokemon was the big craze really, and everyone in my school was pretty much playing Pokemon. It was fucking awesome. One sad thing though, that I never really collected the Pokemon cards. Now, one thing I heard actually, when it comes to the Pokemon 25th anniversary, well, a few things are coming out anyway. They're saying that they're re-releasing the vintage Pokemon cards, and I don't know. It's like, it's gonna be. Are they gonna do like the old cards again, or like have rare chances of the holofoil cards like Charizard, which are very sought after, like very highly priced. Like I know one guy I'm friends with on Facebook. He's got 4 holofoil Charizard cards. I think he sold one of them, and he even showed an image of like he had it in like a little suitcase, like all the Charizard cards, and a heap, and I mean a heap of dollar bills like next to it. I was like, holy shit. So that's how much money that looks like when you're selling Pokemon cards. Holy crap. Yeah, I kind of feel bad that I didn't collect Pokemon cards. What was your favourite thing about Pokemon? Feel free to let me know in the chat. Like, I only really watched the anime. I think I only watched up to the season 3 of Pokemon. It was when the Ruby and Sapphire was out, of course, when when Ash was in Hoenn with Brock and May. I think that was really the only legit season that I really properly watched. Never really properly watched, the Gen 4 anime, Gen 5. I did watch the Gen 7 one, the Sun and Moon anime, and I thought it was pretty cool. Like, the one thing that kind of caught me off, though, was its animation, like how Ash looked in that. I don't know, it just didn't look right to me. Now they're doing the Sword and Shield anime, which, it looks alright. It looks alright. I do like their separate series. Forget the name of it, but it's like going on about the different gym leaders. Like it was telling the story of Hop trying to be the best, and him and Wooloo. And there was one about B training in with her Machop, and Machamp, which was pretty badass. Yeah, I forget the name of that series, but that was pretty good. Like, you know what I'm talking about. They make they make separate little animated segments of events in the game or anything like that. I remember watching one about I think it was a Gen 2 one with Lance and Dragonite storming Team Rocket's base. That was pretty badass. But yeah, it was like a separate whole thing. No, there was one called Pokemon Generations. That was one of them. And like one of them, of course, was Gen 3 with Team Aqua trying to bring back Kyogre. That was pretty cool. I remember at the end, like, they're on the ship and just Kyogre splashing out of the water. That was awesome. Like, out of the Gen 3 legendaries, I really like Kyogre. And I like Groudon as well, and I like Rayquaza. But like, I don't know, when it comes to the typing, like, again, water guy here, I like Kyogre. I do like Kyogre now. But if you're asking me what is my favorite legendary in Pokemon, Lugia. I love Lugia. He's a fucking badass Pokemon. Really a tank when it came to Gen 2. But I don't know, like, well, I sometimes like to look at the competitive scene in Pokemon games, like what people use in that. And I think Lugia is, I think he's in the Uber category. But yeah. Now, one thing I loved in Sword and Shield was what they brought in Crown Tundra, where you can do the raids and catch the legendaries. I do like that. But sadly, mine doesn't have, like in Pokemon Sword, it doesn't have Lugia. It has Ho-Oh, which, not against Ho-Oh. I love the shiny Ho-Oh, which is has silver and gold in it. Like that's another thing. I like never really shiny hunted too much. I don't have the patience for it. Yeah, but sorry about my little old tangent of Pokemon here. I just thought I'd bring it up because Rutherford brought up about the Game Boy, and I happen to have the Game Boy Color here. One thing that I'm kind of thinking of doing, I've seen these nice little stands you can get on eBay, like they're acrylic stands. But one thing I would like is to have a little stand and just have it on the shelf there for my Game Boy Advance SP, and my DS. And I've seen coloured ones as well you can get for your Nintendo 64 controllers, which would look pretty cool. Like, I have 4 coloured ones, really. I have the gold one, I have a blue one, red and green N64 controllers. I would just like to have them kind of in their stands, really, lined up. Speaking of N64 controllers, I think Retrobit are currently making a wireless N64 controller. I think it's like the Brawler controller, I think it's called. It has a weird shape to it. It's not like a vintage N64 controller like this. Oh, as you can see here, look, I have little thumb grip, and this is actually a Nintendo Switch Joy-Con thumb grip. And funny enough, it actually fits on the N64 joystick. So I have a little Mario star on it, which is pretty cool. Maybe it would have looked better with a yellow controller, but oh well. And then on my red one, I have like Mario logo. Green one has Luigi, and my blue one has what was it? A mushroom, a blue mushroom, or I think it's like icon for a blue toad. You know how like in Mario games now you have Mario, Luigi, yellow toad, and blue toad. It's the playable characters. Yeah, in the new Super Mario Bros. Games, and also 3D World. Really looking forward again. I have a pre-order put down for that. And Bowser's Fury. which I've seen one image of it. It looks pretty badass. Bowser looks fucking awesome. Yeah. Now, sorry, I'm just adjusting my wee Mega Constructs, not Lego, Pikachu. And don't forget on Twitch as thank you for doing that after the stream. No problem, William, no problem. And when it comes to Twitch, I don't really have anyone as moderators, really, because really I have, like, most of my audience here is on YouTube. And, you know, like, I do have, like, 44 followers at the moment for Twitch. But, like, I rarely see anyone in the chat now and then. Like, most of the time I see people on YouTube in the chat, which, you know, I've no problem with at all. Like, whoever's in the chat, you know, whether it's YouTube or Twitch, doesn't matter. It'd be good to chat with you guys. Yeah, I know, like, 44 followers. I think it's 50 for being a Twitch affiliate. But the thing is, though, like, if I become a Twitch affiliate, I won't be able to stream on YouTube. So I would have to make a decision. Like, I can't use the thing I'm using called Restream, which, you know, allows me to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. If I become a Twitch affiliate, I can't really use Restream anymore. I think that is the case. But I don't know. Like, I'll have to see what happens, really. Like, I'm still a long way from the monetization thing on YouTube, really, which, you know, like, I'm not overly bothered about it, really. I'm just enjoying what I do, really. I know Broken Mike is really grinding to get them watch hours in. I think he's what, like 3,200 hours. So he's nearly there. He's nearly there. Fair play to him. I always like to see fellow YouTubers really make it, really. I do like that. And I do, like, even though, like, I don't watch, like, all of their videos, like, I do like to support them now and then. Like, obviously I have to kind of work on my own stuff as well. But, like, I do take the time to be on some odd streams now and then. Like, I know I can't be, like, everywhere, really. But I try my best, really. Even with Gamertum TV stream, I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, he streams, what, okay, in his time zone it'll be, like, what, 7:30, 8:30 where he is. For me, it's, like, 12:30 in the morning. And like, he would stream up till 5:30 a.m. for me or something like that. And, you know, I would just be in my bed just watching along. And I would chat away because I like chatting with Gamertum. Like, he's a cool dude. And, you know, like, he likes the same things I do, really. And it's good chatting with him, really. So, Gamertum, if you're watching it, you're A1, lad. You're A1. Always good. Like, well, I even said it to him. It's because of Gamertum TV and I would say Goblin 215 as well, that because of their channels, it made me make my interest in Castlevania grow a bit more. Because, like, back then, I knew of Castlevania, but I only really played one Castlevania game way back, which was Symphony of the Night. I was like, okay, yeah, this is a pretty cool series. But I never got around to playing any more after that. And then I started, you know, looking up about Castlevania, looking up the old games and that. And, you know, I eventually got a Castlevania 1 and, you know, I started playing it. And, yeah, it's a pretty cool series. And I have the Lords of Shadow games on PS3 as well, which, you know, were cool. The first one's good. The second one, it's alright. It's alright. You know, people say it's the worst one, really, of the two. Well, there's three of them. There's Mirror of Fate as well, which was on the DS. I think it's on PS3 as well. I might actually look into seeing how much that is. Because you never know when the PS3 store is actually going to be, you know, going down. Yeah, that would be sad, because PS3 store had really good shit. Like, and they took down a lot of good games as well. I remember they took down the X-Men Arcade. They took down Earthworm Jim HD. They took down the remake of Turtles in Time, which, you know, it was okay. It wasn't like as good as the original. They took down the X-Men Arcade. I think it's the Simpsons Arcade as well. They took all them down because, you know, the licensing with Konami, I think. But no, I like, funny enough, I can still download them. Like, I still have them on my PS3, but I don't know, like, if the PS3 store goes down, would I be able to download them again? That's a scary thing I'm thinking of, really. Like, they even took down the Scott Pilgrim game, which is actually, I think it's out now, isn't it? On Nintendo Switch and PS4 and that. That's one thing. Like, I think kind of want to wait on if there's going to be a physical release of that game. I know, like, Limited Run Games are doing a limited release of it, and I don't know, I kind of kind of want to wait it out to see, like, locally, will they release a physical edition. And I've seen, like, the limited edition that they have, like, the cover of it is like a mock-up of the Sonic Adventure cover. You know, Scott Pilgrim's doing the pose Sonic is doing on the cover of Sonic Adventure, which is pretty damn awesome, really. Nice little nod to that. And I don't know, the reason I say that is because when I got Streets of Rage 4 off Limited Run Games, I was waiting fucking forever for that. And one thing that really was a kick to the teeth was while I was waiting for it, Mikey messaged me and said, "Hey, did you know Streets of Rage 4 is in Smith's, which is like a toy store here in Ireland? It does gaming as well." I was like, "You gotta be fucking kidding me." That really pissed me off. Oh, that's one monster down. But yeah, I don't know if I'd ever get anything from Limited Run Games again. I mean, what they're doing is cool, but in terms of their shipping and delivery, you'd be waiting feckin' forever for it. And, you know, I don't want to do that again. So I might wait out on seeing if locally I can get Scott Pilgrim physical. Like, I'm still like the physical guy, really, for, you know, games. Like I do get some mod games that are digital. Like, if they were digital only, I would get them. Like, if there's interest, of course. Like the Bloodstained games. I want to get them. Like, they're on my Nintendo Switch wish list in the eShop. Like, I'm just waiting for the right time when the price goes really down on them that I just go get them. And one other one that I'm waiting for physical release is AVGN 1 and 2 Deluxe. And yeah, they did say that there's going to be a physical release. I think AVGN or James Rolfe confirmed that. So just gotta wait on that, really. Yeah, I can't believe. Yes, AVGN's still going to the sale. Like he is awesome. I really love his videos. Like, sometimes when I'm a bit bored and I want something to watch, like, okay, I watch, you know, some small odd YouTubers like that are the same size as me, but sometimes I would like to watch AVGN, just like binge watch a few of his videos, because they're just gold. They're YouTube gold, really, in my opinion. They're pretty damn awesome. Yeah, he would be cool to meet as well. I know Dave Ace actually met him, and I'm jealous. He would be awesome to meet. But yeah, just I know I'm going off on a bit of a tangent here. Like, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, vintage figure collecting. So again, I have a lot of vintage figures here that I've kind of amassed, really, over I won't say over the years, but some of them are kind of lately as well. First one I will kind of show, because like it kind of all came about with Dublin Comic Con, getting a certain figure for a guest to sign, really. But first one I have here, it's a figure of the Incredible Hulk, based on the 90s cartoon, and it is the hold on, just where the get out of the way of the chat, is Battle Damaged Hulk, and it is, as you can see there, it is signed by Lou Ferrigno, like the OG Hulk. And if you watch my Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction Let's Play, he did a little video at me saying Incredible Hulk here, you're watching Cattigan619, which was fucking awesome. Never thought he would do it for me. But no, it was pretty cool that he did. It was a huge honour meeting him. But yeah, I got this signed by Lou Ferrigno. And funny enough, I do remember having this figure as a kid as well. Like, the original idea was, the one figure I really wanted to get was the Hulk figure right there. It's the proper Hulk figure with the, you know, the purple pants. I think I've seen him on eBay as well, but I don't know, I might pick him up eventually. Now, one thing I did kind of notice on the box, now maybe this was on it already. It's not the price labels. I won't take them off, fear of messing up the back of the package. But there's a bit of a crease there on the top, and I kind of have a fear of bending it, really. Not sure if that was already there. Never really noticed it, really, because, you know, I was kind of more focused on the front of the package. But I don't know, it kind of saddened me a bit, because, like, one thing that I'm very skeptical of when it comes to getting vintage figures online that are mint in box. Oh, excuse me. I do apologize. Is I want to make sure they package them properly, and I mean properly. Like, I mean, I've seen like people that like, you know, get figures and they put them in a package envelope, not a box, not like a proper box, bubble wrapped, and like you end up having you know, a creased box, or you know, like very heavy wear on it because of it. Like, I know like there'll be eBay listings saying that like, oh, there's minor shelf wear on this box or anything like that, and I'm like, okay, that's all right, really. That like, there's no tears on the card or anything like that. That's the one thing that I would nitpick about. And the one thing that I really want to avoid as well is very little price tags, because like I'm very nervous on removing price tags and figures, just like the fear of like ripping the art on the box. Well, yeah, this is yeah, it's a pretty cool figure, really. It's like, you know, battle damage Hulk. Again, I had him as a kid. He was pretty cool. I had the other one that I wanted to get as well, which is Incredible Hulk with breakout containment unit. Yeah, I might end up getting him if I find him for a good price, that is. Yeah, so that's figure number 1, if you will. This is kind of, well, I say kind of where I started with the vintage figure collecting, really. Yeah, I do like this. I might end up, you know, getting some of the other figures eventually. I won't say like I would collect them all, like from the different waves. Like, I might get Hulk. I see the leader. I might get him as well. Doc Samson, Zax, and I think there was another wave of these that had She-Hulk as well. But yeah, that is the first figure right there. Now this one. Now, I'm not really sure about going about collecting the whole series of this as well. I just noticed there's a bit of a dent in the plastic bubble of this, but it isn't too much, really. This here, it's a figure of Joe Swanson, you know, good old Family Guy, and it is signed there by Patrick Warburton, the voice of Joe Swanson. And originally, when it came to Dublin Comic Con, the figure that I was really looking for him to sign was the Tick, because if you remember, Patrick Warburton was the live action version of the Tick, and there was action figures of the live action Tick show, but it was very rare to find you know, the action figure of the Tick. I think I've seen the figure of like Arthur. I seen the figure of Arthur, you know, the guy in the moth suit, but like it was rare to find the actual figure of the Tick. Now when I say like the Tick, I don't mean the cartoon. I mean, like, again, the live action one, because there are figures of the cartoon ones as well, which are, you know, they're pretty cool as well. I did like the Tick cartoon back then too. But yeah, I think this was, you know, this was my second choice, really, to get, really, his other kind of main role in his career, really. Joe Swanson, like, his most, well, I kind of say most well-known role. That's the word I'm looking for. Most well-known voice role he ever did, really. Patrick Warburton, he's an awesome guy, really. I love his voice. But one thing that I was kind of sad about, again, you can kind of see there, I don't think the camera will pick it up, it's kind of creased at the top, and it was already like that when I got it in the package, when in its delivery box. It was in a tight box as well. I think that was the reason. And, you know, it was kind of a bit late because, you know, like, Dublin Comic Con was approaching. I said, look, fuck it, I'm just gonna, I'll get it signed by Patrick Warburton regardless. Like, I mean, it is a cool figure. Like, again, it's been ages since I watched Family Guy properly, really. And, you know, I don't know, I haven't really checked out the newer seasons. I used to love the older seasons of Family Guy. But, yeah, so that is the signed Joe Swanson figure. Yeah, I do like it, really. Yeah, I mean, like, the Family Guy figures, they're not bad looking. Who's it by, actually? Who was the maker of these? Mezco. Oh, Mezco. Oh, Mezco have an Earthworm Jim figure, don't they? I really want that figure. That is actually a cool figure. I'm going to put you down now, Joe. Yeah. So that was figure number 2. Yeah, it is what it is, really. Again, I really wanted to get the live action Tick action figure for Patrick to sign. But, oh well. I was going to say maybe another time I'm meeting I would have the figure, but I don't know. With times like these, when is the next time we'll have a proper Comic-Con or the convention to meet guests properly? Alright, next one I have here is, I won't say it's a vintage figure, but it's I'm a heavy collector of the pop vinyl figures by Funko. And like, this is pretty much the only thing really I could have for this guest to sign. Really, I was trying to find a figure of the character that she portrayed as in Guardians of the Galaxy, and of course I'm talking about Mantis. And this is signed by the actress who played as her, Pom Klementieff. She was a real sweetheart to meet. Really, she was awesome, and she really enjoyed the Carnage suit that I had. She was amazed by it, really. And that was the Carnage suit again. I've said it so many times. It was made by a guy I know on Facebook. Well, yeah, this is probably the only pop vinyl figure I have that's still in its box. Like, all of them that I have up at the top here are out of their boxes. Like, I still have their boxes in a wardrobe, but no, I decided to take them out of the boxes really because I do like having them on display. But this one I'm keeping in the box really. Not sure if I will get another one to have out of the box and then end up collecting the rest of the Guardians of the Galaxy pop vinyls. Not sure. Oh yeah, it's got all of them. Star-Lord, Gamora, Drax, Rocket, Groot, Nebula, Ego, Taserface. I love that scene in what was it, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, Taserface, and then Rocket Raccoon is just laughing his ass off. I love that scene. Yeah, but that's another one there. And while we're on the topic of Funko Pops, 4 of them I got recently. I'm just gonna get up here and I'll reach for them. Now these are ones that I really wanted to get for quite some time. I was eyeing them for so long, but yeah, it is the Ninja Turtles. Yeah, I got the Ninja Turtles pop vinyl figures, which I think these ones are kind of based on the movie Ninja Turtles, which is pretty damn awesome. So you got Leonardo, you got Raphael. I'm not sure whether to I'm so confused here because it looks like that I'm my image is mirrored. I'm not sure if it's mirrored on the actual YouTube stream, but like when I put up my left hand, it looks like I'm putting up my right. There's Raphael there. It's a very cool looking figures. Then I think that there's one of April O'Neil in her yellow outfit. I might end up getting that just to make a TMNT collection of it. And couldn't really find a shredder. Now, I know there was like pop vinyl figures of TMNT way back, but I think they're actually very rare and highly priced. So you got Michelangelo, who is is pretty much the only one who's not holding his weapon. You can see his nunchucks there, but he's just baiting into a pizza, really, which is pretty damn funny. So you got Michelangelo, and finally you got good old Donatello with his bow staff. Yeah, so these are the recent pop vinyl figures. I haven't really collected pop vinyl figures in God knows how long, and actually have 2 more up there that I got recently for Christmas. I got Sub-Zero and Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. And you know what, while I'm on the topic of that, I'll bring them down to fuck. Where are they? Where are they at? Oh, they're here somewhere. Where are they gone? Oh, here they are. I think I found them. I was looking at the wrong side because I was like rearranging them. Because a lot of them tend to fall on me at times. I thought they were at the one side of it, but I actually moved them. But there you go. You got Scorpion and Sub-Zero. And they're in their kind of vintage outfits. Now, originally, I kind of wanted to get their Mortal Kombat 10 outfits. Because there were pop vinyls of them. But again, they were kind of rare to find. And like Amazon had... I think they had Sub-Zero, but they didn't have Scorpion in his Mortal Kombat 10 outfit. But I decided, go with the vintage Mortal Kombat 1 looks, really. I'm not sure if this Sub-Zero, is it Kuai Lang or is it Baihan, like the one that turns into Noob Saibot. Kind of feeling this Baihan because it's the original kind of outfit of Sub-Zero. Yeah. But yeah, they're pretty cool. Like, I'm not sure about, getting any other Mortal Kombat ones. I see Raiden is one of them and Liu Kang. I don't know, like, there's very few of the Mortal Kombat ones. I have to look at the back of the box, see what ones there are. I would like a Reptile one. I would like Reptile or any of the other ninjas, because like that was one of my favorite things in Mortal Kombat. Really, was the ninja characters. You know, you got Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Ermac, Noob Saibot, Reptile, Rain. Yeah, I did like the ninja characters. I would like a Cyrax and Sector one. Pop finals if they ever do them. I would definitely pick them up, because actually Cyrax is actually now one of my top favorite Mortal Kombat characters. But anyways, I will put them back. Hopefully I don't knock over them. Put you there. And put you there. Don't knock Darkwing Duck. Yeah, I have a pop final figure of Darkwing Duck as well. Ugh. I don't know what if I'll put them on the new shelves that I'm getting. Might put them on top of my new TV unit. I don't know, because I'm saying my TV unit will have more space for more figures. But I will start putting these back. Bear with me now, folks. Put you there. Sometimes it's awkward to stand these, especially against one another, because with their bandanas are kind of, they could knock one over. But there we go. There were my new pickups of the pop vinyl figures. Let's see what next do I have here that I'll show. This is like a fucking show and tell stream, really. But no, it's kind of, again, like a new craze that I'm kind of getting back in, really, is vintage figure collecting. And I'm thinking, I don't know, I have to really look into this, really. One thing that I'm actually kind of have planned is to, well, I'm going to open up a can of Monster. So apologies if you hear like a can opening. There we go. Now, but one thing I kind of would love to have is a pegboard, and then have like the hooks to hang the figures that are in their boxes. And yeah, that would be awesome. It's just like I will have to really kind of do a little search and see like if I can get like a pegboard. Like I've seen like some online, and most of them are kind of steel. Like one of them that that I would like is a wooden one. And like I'm not talking like maybe cover one wall, I don't know. But maybe, for example, if you see the wall behind me, if I just put like a strip of pegboard up at the top, and then just hang the figures like up at the top, like in a straight line, not like going down or anything like that. I don't know, like I have to really be careful, because one of my walls is actually there's a bit of dampness on it, because there's like rainwater coming down the whole apartment complex, and it destroyed the apartment above. Like his wall is like completely destroyed. I don't know if I'm feeling that he moved out of his apartment, because I tried to knock on the door to ask him how he's getting on, but there was no answer. And funny enough, when I was downstairs, I seen like a sign saying apartment to let, 2 bedrooms, contact the landlord. I was like, oh, maybe that was him. But yeah, like the rainwater was like coming down to my wall here. It's not as bad as his was, but I kind of see some dampness and some odd mold. I think the back of the picture has a bit of mold here. Like there's a picture hanging there. There's some odd mold on it. So I don't know what we're gonna do. Like I got onto the apartment complex saying like, oh, are you gonna fix this or what? And say, look, we're gonna try our best. You know, especially with COVID thing. I drink Mountain Dew Kickstart game fuel drink. Yeah, we have Mountain Dew here, but all we have is the citrus one. We don't have like the crazy flavors that is in America. Like I remember I drank one in Canada that was a blue one. I forget the name of it, but it was blue. But yeah, that, like I have to kind of be careful of where I would put things on walls, because of that dampness there. But like the other walls that are around here are fine, and like going into my hallway and my bedroom, they're all fine. It's just really that wall there. Like if it ends up getting fixed and there's no more rainwater coming down, because outside not long ago there was like really heavy rain, and like there's a new wet patch. It's like, well, that's not fucking fixed. But I'd say like once it gets fixed, we'll probably repaint the wall, like probably the same color, because I don't know, I just like the kind of color, especially with the Bob-omb Battlefield. It kind of looks nice on that colored wall, kind of like in Mario 64 when you go into the room. It has that kind of colored wall that's the same as that, as Bob-omb Battlefield. So I'm just going to pour myself a wee drink here of Pipeline Punch. Again, save the best tasty one for last. Oh, that is juicy. Sorry, I've been saying that a lot lately. Juicy. One of my friends, she thinks it's really funny when I say that. Now I'll just go on to my next thing. Really, it isn't really a figure per se, but it's from. It was actually, I got this from my brother for one of my birthdays, and I didn't take it out of the box because I said to myself, there'll be one day where I'll be meeting this guy and I'm getting him to sign it. And I'm talking about this legacy communicator of the Green and White Ranger, and signed by Jason David Frank himself, who was an absolute legend to me. He was just awesome. And even like, yeah, see the window behind me with the curtain. I do have framed pictures of who I got photo shoots with. So I got one of Jason David Frank, one of Palm Clemente, one with Lou Ferrigno. Yeah, they were awesome. Like some of the, like I couldn't get like photo shoots off them all because like you had to pay like 50 to 60. It depends on the guest really, but I usually get the picture taken with the guest that is really one of my favorites really. That was kind of worth it really. Like no offense to the other ones. Like sadly I didn't get like a photo shoot with Patrick Warburton, but I did get a selfie photo with him. Also with who was it? The voice actor of Arthur Morgan. Yeah, Roger Clark. Yeah, I got a selfie photo taken with him. So like I just some guests I just decide to get a photo shoot with or anything like that, or some, and other guests I would just get a selfie photo. Just like say I got a photo with them, of course. But yeah, this was like at my first Comic-Con really that I really went to in Dublin, and yeah, and when it was announced that Jason David Frank was going to be the guest, I was like, yeah, I'm going. And yeah, there it is right there. This is what he signed. And funny enough, like he put his main signature there, and he just put like that signature there and there, like gold and green for the respective Power Ranger. Yeah, really would love to meet the other Power Rangers though. Not sure what I would get to sign though. Like, don't know about getting Power Rangers figures or the communicator itself, because you can get one that's like for the other color Rangers. Like you get the communicator that has like the bands for, you see, as you can see here, see what I mean? There's like a white band and a green band for the respective Power Ranger. And I think there is another one that has the colored ones, red, blue, yellow, pink and black. But I don't know, the other thing I kind of saw that kind of piqued my interest was the it was the Legacy Collection. Yeah, this is from the Legacy Collection. But the other thing I kind of saw was the Morpher, like that came with all the power coins. That would be cool to have, and like have each of the Power Rangers that signed that. And sadly, I did miss a Comic-Con that had like nearly all of the Power Rangers actors there, bar Jason David Frank, and even had the actor who plays Zordon. I kind of missed out on that one, sadly. Maybe no, eventually. Yeah, there were some odd conventions that I really wanted to go to that I did miss out on missing some of the guests. One of them was actually the Red Power Ranger actor, Steve Cardenas, who played Rocky. I think, Steve Cardenas played Rocky, not Austin St. John. But no, I'm getting it wrong. Steve Cardenas Steve Cardenas played Rocky, and Austin St. John was Jason. Yeah, that was it. Sorry, I was nearly getting the two mixed up. Yeah, that's it. I missed out on Steve Cardenas, and the one that I really missed out on, and I'm very sad that I did, was I missed out on meeting Kevin Conroy, the voice of Batman. Like he appeared in Dublin Comic Con twice, and he had some kind of talk thing going on in Dublin at one point, and I just didn't really have the money for tickets really. But maybe eventually I will get to meet him. And Mark Hamill, that would be awesome, but I doubt Dublin Comic Con would ever get someone that high up, like, as an actor. You never know, maybe. Like, you never know. They did surprise me with Lou Ferrigno, because that was a big name to be coming into Dublin Comic Con. And another big name that they announced for the Comic Con that they were gonna do for March, sadly they cancelled it and they're postponing it yet again for August. But another big name they're bringing in is Peter Weller, RoboCop, and good lord, I would love to meet him. RoboCop is awesome. And while we're on the topic of that, this is what I got for him to sign as well. It is a RoboCop figure, but I think it's from the RoboCop versus Terminator line. So I don't know, there's a glare on the camera there, but there it is there. I kind of like this figure because like it has kind of like the kind of blue shadowy tint on RoboCop. Yeah, so apparently this one was from the RoboCop versus Terminator game on the Sega Mega Drive. One of my favorite games of all time. Which actually, one thing I would also bring as well for him to sign would be my my case of RoboCop vs Terminator. Have him sign that. And just out of the blue here, imagine if I met Arnold Schwarzenegger then and he signed the Terminator part of it. That would be fucking class. What about Major League Gaming? Oh, what are you talking about? Yeah, well, I'll show you on the back here. This is what he comes with. It's a flamethrower, which is probably the most OP weapon in RoboCop vs Terminator. Like, I remember, I even did the game on the channel, really, that I really always went for this gun, the flamethrower, because it actually destroys the bullets of enemies. Like, RoboCop vs Terminator, such a good game. And, oh, it does actually, sorry, I just noticed here. It does come with his Auto 9, you know, his main gun. Not sure if the camera can pick it up there, but right in there, his holster is open, and you kind of vaguely see, you can see the trigger right there. See it? Hold on, just tilt the camera a bit. Tilt it a bit. Yeah, I don't think you can see the trigger there, but there's the Auto 9, his main handgun. It is a pretty cool figure. I might get the Terminator figure from this line. It was by NECA. NECA are a very good figure company, really. They do really good TMNT figures based on the movies. Like they did one of Super Shredder, and they did one of Toka and Raza, and it's like they ripped them completely out of the movie. Not sure about picking up them figures, like they're fairly damn pricey. I think NECA. Sorry, no, I'm just putting these down. I think NECA are doing the vintage Ninja Turtles figures, like the 80s one, where like I've seen them. They're like 2-packs. One comes with Leonardo and Shredder, and I think one of them was like Michelangelo comes with a foot soldier along with Donatello, and Raphael is packaged with Krang, and Krang's like in he's not in the big suit that he's in, like the android body. He's like in a little walker, like the little metal walker he's in before he gets the suit. And yeah, they're pretty cool figures, but again, they're fairly damn pricey, and they have variants as well. Like they have one where the turtle figures are in they're kind of Turtles in Time look. Their paint on them is kind of like their pixelated look in the game. One channel I do love to watch as well. I love watching figure reviews at times. Was it Review Spot? He does very good figure reviews, like of old figures and new. If you haven't checked them out, like if you're into like figure reviews, I would check out Review Spot. He is really good. But sometimes when I look at his channel, sometimes I say, oh yeah, I would love that figure. I would love to have a figure of that, because one of the figures that he was reviewing was the Castlevania Netflix series figures, which look pretty badass. But yeah, I don't know. Like I can't really go on and collect every figure in the whole entire universe. I mean, one figure that I loved in the 90s was the Street Sharks. Like I have said it before on the channel, I loved Street Sharks as a kid. And I had like the figures. Myself and the brother had the Street Shark figures, and they were really cool. Like they had the glow in the dark teeth, and we had the second wave of the figures where they had the metallic skin, and yeah, they were pretty damn awesome. I remember we had them all. Not all of them. We didn't have the villains, but we had Ripster, we had Streaks, Slamu, Jab. We had Rox, who was this kind of cyan blue shark with a guitar, like an electric guitar, and a microphone. And he had the kind of wavy hair or some kind of black hair. Like it was pretty cool. And we had Moby Lick, who was like a whale, and you can like fill him up with water, and the water comes out of his head. But I was looking at them online, just out of curiosity, and Jesus Christ, the price for them, even like out of package. They go for hundreds, I mean hundreds of fucking pound, dollars, euros, you name it. They are fucking highly priced, and I kind of do miss them figures. Like I think my mother got rid of them. Damn you, mum! I love them figures. I would do anything to have them back, but I don't want to spend too much money on them. Now, what other ones do I have here? Now, this one. Yeah, I have them all piled up here. Sorry if you can't hear me here. I'm away from the mic a bit. This figure I do remember having as a kid as well. It is the Extreme Ghostbusters, based on the cartoon. The figure of Egon. And the reason why I got him again in mint and package, don't think I paid too much for him really. No, I don't think I did. Sorry, I felt the burp coming again. But the reason why I got him was because one of the guests that was announced previously for Dublin Comic Con that ended up getting postponed was Maurice LaMarche, who did the voice of Egon in the Ghostbusters cartoon. And yeah, Maurice LaMarche, he's obviously the voice of Brain and Pinky and the Brain, and many other roles. Like he was also Mr. Freeze in the Arkham games, and also Dr. Embryo in Crash Bandicoot. The Insane Trilogy. Like among other things. Like there's so many roles I could just name off really, but yeah. But one main role that I did love, other than Brain from Pinky and the Brain, was Egon in Ghostbusters. I was actually looking on Twitter. There's not Facebook page, a Twitter page that I follow called Voice Actor Spotlight, and like they're actually going over the roles of Maurice LaMarche, and one of the roles that they featured was one of the characters in Sonic Underground. I think his name was Sleet. Like there was Sleet and Dingo. I think he voiced Sleet. And like I could hear the voice. He does sound like Brain. Like his voice there in Sonic Underground sounded like Brain. Like I didn't really cop on to that. It's really funny when you look back on a vintage cartoon series and you recognize the voice. I was like, oh, that's him. Yeah, he sounded like that other character. Yeah. But yeah, that's my little Extreme Ghostbusters figure. Not sure about collecting these as well. I might, because I do love the Ghostbusters. Like Ghostbusters is one of my favorite movies of all time, and I did like the cartoon. I did like the real Ghostbusters, and I did like Extreme Ghostbusters. Extreme Ghostbusters was fucking dark. It really was. Maybe that's why I liked it more than real Ghostbusters. But I seen that they're doing re-releases of the vintage figures of the real Ghostbusters, because the really old ones are going for a really high price, but they're re-releasing them. I think I think it was Kenner that did the Ghostbusters figures. This one was by Trendmasters, which I vaguely remember them really. But yeah, there's the Egon figure. He's in a green outfit, which is kind of weird, and you kind of see in the package his arm is kind of like really weird there. And he came with this little ghost as well. But yeah, he's a decent figure. I might get the other figures eventually. There's Kylie, Roland, Eduardo. They don't have the character who was on the wheelchair, sadly, in Extreme Ghostbusters. There wasn't a figure of him, if I recall. What else we got? I think there was a Slimer figure you can get as well, and some of the ghosts. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some of the other figures. I know that the voice actor of Eduardo was Rino Romano, who voiced Spider-Man in Spider-Man Unlimited and the Batman. The 2005 Batman cartoon. And he voiced Spider-Man in the PS1 games as well. And I do remember Roland was voiced by Carlton in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, which is fucking hilarious. I never really caught on to that. And Kylie, I think, just point to the character. Kylie, I think she was voiced by Tara Strong, who is a very good voice actor as well. So maybe if I do get them figures and meet them, like it's wishful thinking, I know, but still, regardless, I might collect the Extreme Ghostbuster figures, mainly like the main characters. But that is the figure I got for Maurice LaMarche to sign, really. Like if I eventually meet him in person, like I know probably there's like gonna be like for some conventions they do the virtual meet and greets where you can meet them on camera or anything like that. But I never really joined them, really. I don't know. I just like to meet them in person eventually. Wonder who's still watching of me fucking rambling on here. No, Rutherford, what are you talking about there, Major League Gaming? Could you elaborate what you're asking about? Right, so what else do I have here? Oh yeah, these two I remember my brother got me for my birthday as well. I think I don't know what year it was. But he got and again, this is a show I have not watched in God knows how long. Rick and Morty, and these figures were made by Funko, same company that do the Pop Vinyl figures, and surprisingly they do very good action figures as well. So first up, we got Rick. Sorry, I do like doing the Rick voice at times. So you got Rick there, and like the whole thing about the figures was, it was you get a piece for this one. It was Snowball. Snowball in the mech suit, and yeah, I do like figures like that. They come with a piece of a character and you build them up. I think the DC Universe characters or figures back then had like build a figure kind of thing as well. I do like that, and the very old Marvel Legends figures. I remember I had a few of them, but I didn't have the ones that came with a build a figure piece to make what characters? Oh, there's one of Onslaught. There was one of Galactus, and there's one of Apocalypse, and I think Sentinel as well from X-Men. Sorry, dry throat here. I'm gonna take another sip. Yeah, so I never really got around to getting some of the Marvel Legends figures. I did have some. I remember, I think I still have them in my mother's place. I have Deadpool, I have Wolverine, I have Captain America, Iron Man. One set that I did have from the Marvel Legends line was these two Spider-Man ones. And it comes with like Spider-Man, and one of them was Spider-Man and the Sinister Six, which came with Spider-Man, obviously. It came with Venom. It came with Doc Ock, Lizard, Electro, I think Vulture as well, and Kraven the Hunter. Yeah, that was it. And then there was another one called Lethal Foes. Not really sure off the top of my head. Another was a Spider-Man figure that came with it. I haven't heard anything about Major League Gaming lately. Oh, okay. There was the one called Lethal Foes. I remember I got these for Christmas at one point. What figure did that one come with? I know one of the other villains that was in Lethal Foes was Carnage. Trying to think who else. Oh, I think one of them was Black Cat. Yeah, I think the other one was Black Cat. Hold on, maybe if I look him up. Hey, Dart Browner, how you doing? Oh yeah, Dart Browner. I was actually I saw your post on Instagram there of your shelves with the with what was it, Mega Man and your little Koopa Link plushes. That was pretty cool. Yeah, so we're kind of going on a bit of a tangent here of vintage figure collecting. Yeah, I just want to search this up actually, the Spider-Man Lethal Foes figure pack, because I do remember one of them was Carnage. Lethal. Oh, there was a game on a Super Nintendo called Spider-Man Lethal Foes. Hilarious. I played that game actually. Let's see, images. I think it was called Lethal Foes. Just bear with me one second. I think it was called Lethal Foes. Spider-Man, Marvel Legends. I'll just say pack. Yeah, thanks a lot. I love my figures. Yeah, the Koopa Link plushes are class. Yeah, I don't know if you watch. Oh, here we are. This is the one. Yeah, this is the one here. It's Fearsome Foes. This is what it was called. Yeah, it had Spider-Man, it had Carnage, Rhino, Vulture, and Lizard. And I just want to see the Sinister Six pack. I know that I got some of them right. I think I kind of made a mistake there on saying that the Lizard was in the Sinister Six pack. Marvel Legends Sinister Six. Here we go. Yeah, one thing I did love about the Sinister Six pack was the Spider-Man figure had the kind of web under his arms, which you rarely see in a Spider-Man figure. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, I was right at some points. Oh, it's Green Goblin. Yeah. So I was right in the Spider-Man, Kraven, Doc Ock, Venom, Black Cat, Electro, and Green Goblin. Yeah, those were the figures. Yeah, I still have them like out of their boxes. Really. I'd say they would go for a lot in box. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, just we're recently showing off some of the figures that I have here. Like, there's a new craze I'm going on with Dart Browner is collecting vintage figures from like the 90s and that. I showed off some of them that I got signed in Dublin Comic Con. But no, the recent one I'm showing here is Rick and Morty. My brother got these for one of my birthdays. Still have them in box. Because that's what I do nowadays with figures. I keep them in their boxes. So we got Rick. We got Morty. That's cool. Yeah, they're pretty cool figures. This was by Funko, the same company that do the Pop Final figures. As you can see there, Funko. Oh, which hand here? Funko. Sorry, again, it's just like when I'm looking at OBS here, my camera I think is kind of flipped, like horizontally. Not sure if that's the case with YouTube, because I remember doing a Hangout stream before, and someone said to me, "Oh, your camera's flipped." I was like, "Wait, is it?" Because I'm looking at OBS and it seems the right way for me. Maybe it's like opposite. I don't know. It's confusing to me. Good luck with your figure collecting. I think I'm off to a good start, mate. But no, just a wee recap. So just show you here. The ones I showed. So this is the Incredible Hulk figure that I got signed by Lou Ferrigno. Just a wee quick recap on some of them I showed. We got Joe Swanson signed by Patrick Warburton that I got in Dublin Comic Con. He was a great guy to meet, as well as Lou Ferrigno. I think I was on the same day as well. I met both of them. Oh, I thought he was losing the package there for a second. Just let me organise these a bit. Then we got a Pop Final figure of Mantis, signed by the actress Pam Clementif. There we go. Let me put that down there. Then this isn't a signed figure, but I was hoping to get it signed by the actor who played RoboCop, because he was going to be the guest for a comic convention in Dublin, and it got postponed. But we got RoboCop, pretty cool figure from the RoboCop versus Terminator line of figures, which is pretty badass. Yeah, I would like to get the Terminator figure as well. I think there's two Terminator figures. I think there's one that looks like it's like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then there's one with the the endoskeleton or the exoskeleton, whatever it's called. And then not really a figure here. I'm really impressed with the figures you got signed, especially the RoboCop figure looks badass. Yeah, I really hope that Dublin Comic Con, if it happens in August, that they get Peter Weller back, because I really want to get that signed by Peter Weller, as well as my copy of RoboCop vs Terminator on Sega Mega Drive. Now this one, it really isn't a figure, but it's the Legacy Communicator of the Green and White Ranger, signed by Jason David Frank himself. Just put it there. Sorry, there's a glare in the camera here. Yeah. But yeah, that's just like a brief recap what I showed so far anyway there, Browner, just to show you. Like, again, it's just, I think that's where it all came from, this whole vintage figure collecting craze now. It's all because of Dublin Comic Con getting the figures for guests to sign. But like, I'm not going to go off and like spend too much money on on figures, because there's a lot of them. I love the Power Rangers. Thanks for showing your collection. No problem, man. Like, I still have a lot more. Like, I have like a pile of them here. And I'm not sure if you were in one of my previous streams, but I did show off my small collection of Crash Bandicoot figures that I got on eBay. And I did kind of stop collecting them. I might get back to it if I find them at a very reasonable price, because they're going for mega bucks online. But I have 4 Crash Bandicoot figures that yeah, they're still in box. And like, again, them figures were very brittle back in the day, so hence why I'm keeping them in the boxes. But yeah, I saw, and they were real cool. All right. Now, not really vintage, but funny little story about these 3 figures that I'm gonna show here. Myself and my mother, when I was down visiting family for Christmas, I miss Comic Con so much. Yeah, I do too. Even though I've only been to 2 of them, but I really want to go to more of them. Especially Dublin. Well, I'm not really sure about going to one abroad. Well, especially now with COVID, of course. I nearly was going to go to one in Canada at one point. but I don't know. It's just like the timing wasn't really right. But these figures here, I'm going to show off 2 of them because 2 of them I got locally and 1 I got online. And I was in this shop called Mr. Price, which is kind of like a discount store. And I came across these action figures and like they were only €5. And these were made by Funko, who again did the Pop Final figures, did the Rick and Morty figures. And the figures in question I'm talking about, you may have seen them. Got Mega Man. Yeah, so we got, well, which one I'll do first? Sorry, I'm really confused here with the fucking camera. So we got Leaf Shield Mega Man, right? So I saw this one and the other one in my hand for €5. I'm like, okay. Well, at first we thought they were 99 cents because they were on a little pegboard and they were on a 99 cent peg. I was like, holy shit, 99 cents. But when the cashier scanned them, it was actually $4.99. I was like, look, fuck it, I'm getting them anyway. But yeah, we got Leaf Shield Mega Man, and I think he comes with 2 changeable hands. Yeah, and on the back here, there were only like 5 figures really. Like there's a chase variant of this one. So you got Leaf Shield, you got Thunder Beam, you got the OG Mega Man, which, you know, I'm hoping to get eventually. And also Dr. Wily, which again, hoping to get eventually. And like I just said to myself, geez, well, if I got these 2, I might as well get them all. Then we got this chase variant, and at first I thought this figure was it was like a misprint on the box because it's a chase variant. It says Leaf Shield, but as you can clearly see, it's Fire Mega Man, or if he gets Fireman or Pyroman's weapon in Mega Man games. Which is kind of weird in my opinion. Like it's like Leaf Shield, but he's like Fire Mega Man. Yeah, so yeah, I got them 2 for like €5, which, you know, was pretty damn awesome. Then I ended up getting this online. This one was pretty damn cheap as well. The Thunder Beam Mega Man. So I got 3 out of 5 so far. Yeah, they're pretty cool figures. Again, Funko does good action figures along with the Pop Finals. And by the way, I'm pointing up there because I have a huge row of Pop Vinyl figures up on my shelf. You know what I'm going to do? I like Thunder Beam colors. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Well, Thunder Beam was a very OP weapon in Mega Man. Like, you could do like a little glitch if you press the select button like multiple times, and you can kill what was it? The Yellow Devil really easily. I actually did that in my Mega Man Let's Play. But I'm going to take the camera off here. Hopefully the wire is oh yeah, there's the Detective Pikachu. But there you go, there's my Pop Vinyl figures here. Yeah, I got a pretty good collection. Go up the camera here. There's some in the back there as well. You can see fucking Rick's head. There's Morty. The one in the hat is Darkwing Duck. There were Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Mega Man, Punisher. There's Carnage and Venom. I have 3 of the Power Rangers. There's some Dragon Ball ones in the back as well. You got Spyro, Crash. You got the Ninja Turtles ones that I got recently that I showed. I want to get more of the Batman animated series ones because yeah, I love Batman the animated series. I have a problem with Batman though. He doesn't really stand properly. Yeah, but like I still yet to get the Joker. I think there's a Man-Bat, Clayface. I think Bane. But like the thing with the Bane one, I'm not really fond of how Bane looked in Batman the animated series. Like it's a nitpick I have with how Bane looks in certain media and Batman. Like he has the open mouth. I always like Bane with the vintage mask where like you don't see his mouth, you don't see his eyes, you know, the red eyes. I am loving your Pop Vines. I want to get Power Ranger ones next. I have Lord Zed. Oh, I was thinking of getting Lord Zed. I really want, like, I have the, what was the ones I have? I got them in Comic-Con as well. I have the Blue Ranger, Yellow Ranger, and Black Ranger. I just have to get red, green. Bane in his mask is way better. Yeah, I'm talking like the comic one, like his first appearance. Like he's got the red eyes and the full mask, the full mouth covered. You know, like how in Batman the animated series he had the open mouth mask. I always nitpicking that, but I do like it at times. I liked his look in Arkham Origins. Yeah, that was really good. Bane was really awesome in that game. But yeah, I really want to get the Green Ranger, the Pink Ranger, Red Ranger, and there's a White Ranger as well. Like there's variants one you can get. You can get the ones where they're wearing their helmets and one where they're not wearing their helmets. But I rather the ones with the helmets, if you know what I mean. Since I already have like 3 of them wearing helmets. Right, I think, what was the next one here? Yeah, so that was a brief little recap of me stuff. Oh yeah, I'll show you one more thing, Dark Browner. You might like this. This is what I got for Christmas. My aunt got it for me. It's not Lego. It's not Mega Blocks. It's something called Mega Constructs, I think. Or if I can say that properly. Mega Constructs. There we go. But, say hello to my little friend. Little Pikachu. Yeah, this guy took, again, like I'll recap. This guy took ages to build. He came with 2 instruction booklets to make. It took me nearly a whole day to make, because yeah, it wasn't hard, but there was like pieces where they looked the same, and I was like, when I was putting them together, I was like, oh, I have the wrong piece on, shit. So I had to kind of really separate the pieces from one another. But yeah, he's very posable. He's got the little posable hands. He's got I think like a ball jointed head that you make up, really. You can move his tail. You can hear the crack. You can move his little feet. He's very poseable, surprisingly, which is awesome. And apparently, like, there's other ones in this size you can get as well. I think like on the box it had Charmander and it had Mew. You can get them in this kind of size as well, which I don't know. Like my aunt got it for me for Christmas because she knows I like Pokemon. And one of the one Halloween, it was 2019, I dressed up as Detective Pikachu. And when I talk, like I've said this before in my Halloween stream, that when I'm talking like Pikachu costume, I mean like the big fuck off mascot suit. It was a pain to walk around in, but like it impressed people. Where is Yoda? I don't have Yoda. Pick up my check out my video. It's going to be awesome. Okay, we'll do that. Check out my video. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, well, Super Gabriel Bros. Yeah, I'll get around to it. What ones do I have left to show off? Yeah, this one here, right? Now, I got this for Dublin Comic Con as well because the other guest that was going to be there was Rob Paulson, a very well-known voice actor. He was going to be alongside Maurice LaMarche, who I mentioned before. And, I don't think I showed this off. Just another recap one. Yeah, this is the figure I got for Maurice LaMarche to sign. He voiced Egon in Extreme Ghostbusters. I did have this figure as a kid as well. This was a cool figure. And, you know what, I might end up getting the other figures in the Extreme Ghostbusters wave. And I did love that cartoon as well. Yeah, I don't think I showed that one to you, Dark Browner, if you're still there. Yeah, so this next one, this was for when Rob Paulson was going to be a guest along with Maurice LaMarche. You know, because both of them voiced Pinky and the Brain. What's up, man? I'm back. Thank you, Cool Snacks. Good to see you back. How are you getting on? But yeah, so this one here, again, it was when Rob Paulson was going to be a guest alongside Maurice LaMarche. You know, because they did voice Pinky and the Brain together, and they're, you know, back doing it with the new Animaniacs cartoon. Yeah, he's a good voice actor. I love him. He's supposed to be a very nice guy to meet as well, like very down to earth. And obviously, you know, one of my favorite roles of his was Raphael from you know, the original Ninja Turtles. Oh, guess what? I almost have 400 subscribers to go. I'm at 397. Awesome, man. You know, keep at it. Yeah, keep at it. That's all I can say to you. But this is what I got here. I actually got this fairly cheap because I've seen this go for like a huge amount of money on eBay and that. And yeah, it's cool. It's like a little collection or vintage collection of the original Ninja Turtles figures by Playmates. I think it was still by Playmates. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Playmates. You see at the little corner there. Very good figure company. I did love the Ninja Turtles figures back then. I had like a load of them, like myself and the brother did. We had like the different variations of the Turtles figures. Like I remember one figure fondly I had was this. It was a figure of Donatello, I think. He was kind of like in a Batman outfit, and it reminded me of that. It reminded me of the episode where Donatello becomes the Dark Turtle and he goes after the Shredder. That's actually one of my favorite episodes because I love Batman. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Like very nice little replicas of the vintage 1988 turtle figures. So again, you got Leonardo, Michelangelo, Raphael, and Donatello. Very good replications of it. I used to have a Raphael figure when I was younger. Yeah, what did I have? I think I had Caveman Raphael with a pterodactyl you can put him on. And the other one that I find hilarious that I had was Farmer Michelangelo, and he had a tractor. Yeah, and I remember the other one I had was Samurai Leonardo. Those ones I remember fondly. And I remember I had, I think it was Bebop. I think I had Robot Bebop. And I had one of the... I didn't have the Technodrome, or I should say my son and brother, because they were both of our toys, really. We shared it. Now, we were good brothers, really. We really got along. But one of the things that we did have was... It wasn't the Technodrome, but it was a Technodrome drone. And it was a little Technodrome that had a gun at the top, and it was blue. And while we're on the topic of turtle figures, I still have, still in my mother's place yet again, the 2003 Ninja Turtles figures. And I have the 4 turtles, I have Casey Jones, Shredder, and I have Hun, the big guy, Shredder's henchman, or the leader of the Purple Dragons, if you will. And he's a rival to Casey Jones, if you watch the 2003 Ninja Turtles, which was an awesome cartoon as well. Yeah, but I still have them figures still. They're out of their boxes, of course, and I have the Battle Shell, which was their truck, and I had Raphael's motorcycle. Yeah, so I still have the 2003 Ninja Turtles. I might see if I can get them back off my mother, have them on display. Not sure. I seen 4 figure packs of Shredder as a villain was such a badass. In the 2003 cartoon, he was a badass. But yeah, this one is really cool. And I was watching a little comparison video of these ones and the original figures from way back, and I can't wait to see Dark Deception Chapter 4. It's coming out on the 29th, on one more week. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, I was looking at a comparison video, and they're very much alike. But I think one little thing that was different was Raphael, and not too much of a difference. I think the original figure of Raphael had... Oh, excuse me, fuck. Sorry if I'm being gassy. It's this bloody monster that I'm drinking. But I think Raphael, the original Raphael figure, was a different shade of green. Very little difference, but yeah, all the same as well. And if you remember, the turtle figures back then, they came with a weapons rack, and had their weapons and shuriken and that. They're actually re-releasing some of them, a remaster figure of them. I think I've seen one of Raphael. He's more articulated than this figure here. And he has you can change out his hands, you can swap heads, and he comes with a slew of accessories. And one of them is a weapons rack, just like the vintage figures, which is pretty cool. Again, it was I think it's by NECA, who do awesome TMNT figures, especially the movie ones. But yeah, this is what I have here, and I was kind of hoping that Rob Paulson would sign the Raphael part, maybe Donatello as well, because he voiced Donatello in the 2012 TMNT cartoon, the 3D one. That's a good one as well. I didn't really watch too much of it, but it was good. It was good. But the one thing that I would love to do is again, have Rob Paulson sign that, and the other actors of the Ninja Turtles, Cam Clark, to sign the Leonardo part. Have all of them sign this. Oh, I can see my reflection off the screen there. Yeah, but it's pretty cool though. And I've seen a 4-pack of these figures, but they're black and white, and they have the red bandanas. They're their Mirage Comics look, which was pretty badass. And I think I've seen a 4-pack of their 2012 looks as well, the 3D cartoon yet again. I've yet to see a 4-pack of the 2003 Ninja Turtles. I would gladly get that and keep it in box if there ever was such a thing. Because the 2003 TMNT, while I love the original one in the 80s and 90s, I just love the 2003 one. That one had such good character development, and again, Shredder was fucking badass. And I have the games on PlayStation 2 as well, and Game Boy Advance of 2003 TMNT cartoon. They were really good. Yeah, but that's me little Ninja Turtles there. They're very good figures. I'd say they would go up in price, but I think I got this off a a Canadian seller on eBay, and the conversion of Canadian dollars to euro is like much stronger than the Canadian dollar. Hence why I got this actually fairly damn cheap, really. Let's see on the back there. It is pretty cool. The 2003 TMT was my favorite. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to sell for me because I love both of them. Like, I did grow up with the 80s and 90s TMNT. Like, I'm a 90s kid, like, born in 1991. Whereas my brother was born in 1988. You know, the same year the Ninja Turtles cartoon was out. Hey, William, how you doing? You also appear on Twitch. Awesome. Right, next wave of figures that I'm going to show off. This is such a fucking show and tell fucking stream. I do apologize, but I kind of wanted to bring it up as a topic on this stream because, like, I'm kind of getting into the craze of it, really, and I'm trying to figure out what to do with these carded figures. Like, maybe, like, put, like I said, like a pegboard on some of the walls and have them hanging on hooks. Again, just to save space. I just have to kind of figure it out and kind of ask my landlord if he's okay with it. But yeah, that's kind of one of my plans, really. Again, I have to really think about, like, where to exactly get a proper pegboard. Again, I've seen some on Amazon and such, but they were steel. Like, they were made out of steel. I'd rather ones that are, like, made out of wood or something like that. Like, something that wouldn't, like, damage the walls or anything like that. Or ones that, you could just stick on the wall, not, like, screw them in, because I don't like, wrecking the walls or anything like that, or damaging the walls accidentally. So I kind of have to really think about it. Other than that, though, like, I am expecting new shelving units, and might put some of the figures there. I am enjoying your stream so far. I like seeing your figures and chatting, nice and chilled. Yeah. Again, thought of it as a topic, really. I might do more of it, really, talking about vintage figure collection, because there's a lot of figures that I really want to start collecting. Like, I want to go back and start collecting the Batman animated series figures, but some of them go for a really high price, especially one called Combat Belt Batman, and that was really the only Batman figure to, where, how, like, Batman figures, they have, like, different outfits or different colors, like, they have different gimmicks. Like, for example, one Batman figure I had, he had an orange outfit and he had a parachute. But this one called Combat Belt Batman, he was pretty much the only Batman figure with the the legit grey suit, the grey and black suit. Goes for a really high price. I've seen it go for £100 to £200. Don't think I'll ever spend money on that. Now, I may get lucky with an eBay auction and end up getting them, but I don't know. I'm not going to spend like hundreds of fucking euro on a figure. I don't know. But yeah, that's another set of figures I want to start collecting. And the other ones I want to start collecting is Spider-Man the Animated Series as well. Because way back I had a lot of them as well as a kid. And just to have them, in box would be fucking awesome. Like, and I've seen them online. They're not going for too bad of prices for some figures anyway. Like, there's different versions of Spider-Man. There's, the villain. Some of them go for up to 20, 30 euro. Some of them go for 40. I think the ones that went for 40 that I seen was Venom and Carnage. Like, there's two versions of Venom and Carnage you can get. One where there weren't, it's just, the figure itself. And then the other one is like, it shows Eddie Brock's face and Cletus Cassidy's face. And you can just slip on, a little head over, Eddie Brock, like a Venom head or a Carnage head. I would prefer just getting the figure on its own, like, the full... They're wearing the full shit, like, if you know what I mean. Like, I remember the Venom figure I had back then. He had a jaw-chomping action. Like, he had a switch on the back and his mouth goes up and down. And then the Carnage figure had, like, loads of accessories you can attach to his arms. Yeah, the Spider-Man figures were awesome. Like, I remember I had so many Spider-Man figures with different gimmicks. One of them I really remember, there was a figure series of Spider-Man called Vampire Wars. And one of them I had was Vampire Spider-Man. And, like, he had, like, really big arms. And, like, he had a red cape, like, spikes on his shoulders. He was a pretty badass figure. I think his arm broke off eventually. But anywho, yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. Eventually, really. I'm not going to spend money off the bat, really. Like, again, I want to be careful with me money and, you know, pay me bills and such, like every other adult in this world. So if I find them like a decent price, I will get them. There is like so many other figures. I mean, there's Mario Kart figures from the Nintendo 64 games. Like Mario Kart 64 figures, and they're going for high price. I remember I owned 2 of them, of Mario and Luigi, and they were pretty damn awesome. Wonder what the hell happened to them. Sometimes I forget. But anyways, on to the next set of figures that I'm going to show off. Sorry, no, I'm just reaching off camera here. One of my favorite games of all time. I have streamed so many versions of it on the channel. I did a Let's Play of the Sega version of this game and a sequel way back. But I did stream the special edition and the HD edition of this game on the channel as well. And of course I'm talking about one of my favourite games of all time. And cartoons as well, video game cartoons. I finally got him. Earthworm Jim mint in box. Love this figure. And this was made by Playmates, same company who made the TMNT figures. Very cool figure. I absolutely love Earthworm Jim. And yeah, see the back there. All the figures to get. Like I have, how many of them do I have? 4. 4 of them so far. And do you know what really gets me though? Earthworm Jim for the win. I can't wait for Earthworm Jim 4. I know it's coming out for the Intellivision Amico. But like I'm just questioning about that really. Like they're saying that Earthworm Jim 4 is gonna be exclusive to that, but I'm kind of thinking, for how long? You'll never know. It could end up coming to Nintendo Switch. Like I don't know about getting the Intellivision Amico. I might get it just for the sake of Earthworm Jim 4 and just for the vintageness of it, because Intellivision is kind of a vintage gaming shit. But one thing that really bogs me down, really, look at the accessories, right? They're all red. Finger point, come on. They're all red. There is a variation of I think it will be a timed exclusive for Intellivision. Yeah, but like when I was looking at the like the interviews with Tommy Tallarico, I think they were pretty adamant about it being an Intellivision exclusive. I don't know, like things could change really. But as you can see here, all the accessories of Earthworm Jim are red. There is a variation of this figure you can get that the accessories are green, and it's kind of sad too because look at poor Snot. Little Snot, he's red. And if you look at the back, then look at the back. They're coloured, and yeah, it's not as green there, but he's not green in the package. But yeah, this is a badass figure. I think I paid €50 for this one. He does go for a good bit. Like, you know, I don't mind paying €50 for this figure, to be honest with you. Like it is quite rare you see it online, really. Because, you know, it's like Earthworm Jim, like it's the main character, and sometimes the main character of a figure wave will go for a good bit of money. That's kind of my theory, really. But no, it was I think money well spent. Mint in box. I do have actually I found out when I was down at my mother's that I do actually have this figure out of the box as well. I kind of forget when was it that I got him. I don't know, but I have him out of the box as well, and I guess it is kind of cool that I do have him out of the box. Because, you know, he's a cool figure to have out of the box as well. But yeah, though I did want to get him in box, you know, just for the sake of it, really. And again, I want to put like a little pegboard and hang him up. It'll be pretty damn awesome. So I'll put him down here. Next up is the second figure of Earthworm Jim. I thought something came up in the chat. We got Peter Puppy, yes, and his little monster gimmick here as well. So you got the monster one, and you got a regular one, which doesn't have any posability at all, which is pretty cool. Like I've seen, there are figures in the Earthworm Jim wave where it comes with a little second figure as well. I'll show you with the other two eventually. It's kind of the same with Earthworm Jim. You know how he comes with Snot. Well, yeah, it's like how these figures, they come with a little companion figure, if you know what I mean. But there you go. You got Monster Peter Puppy. I remember my friend Mikey Casey said to me that he had that figure, and he remembered that the arm of this broke. And I asked as well, just saying, it better have been the arm of Little Peter Puppy, not this one. And he said, yeah, it was the monster one that got the arm broken. Yeah, so I got Peter Puppy, and I don't think I paid too much for this one, really. I got lucky with the price. Again, the back. I'd say he'd be cool out of the box to have as well. One thing that I did see as well that you can get in the Earthworm Jim figure line. Hey, Simey, how are you doing? Is you can get Earthworm Jim's rocket, which is pretty cool. Well, yeah, there is Peter Puppy. There we go. Now, right, let's see. Just reaching off here, the camera. Sorry, no. Next one in the Earthworm Jim figure line is Princess What's Her Name. Probably the most common figure you would see online. This figure here, like, it's the most common figure that you would get for cheap. I remember I paid, believe it or not, €20 for this one, and there is a bit of wear on the box, sadly. Not too much wear to really pick up in the camera, really. But like I said, it comes with a little companion figure of, I think it's like an insectoid. Ron Zerb, he's called. I think he's like a henchman for Queen Slug for a bit. And I'm good, man. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm just showing off little vintage figure collecting that I'm slowly getting into. Yeah, but one thing you would kind of see on the figure here, and this is kind of my doing because when I got this figure, it had a price tag. It kind of left a little mark there. I don't know how I feel about that. It isn't that noticeable far off, but when you look close, it kind of see it. It only took a little bit off it, really. But yeah, no, yeah. Again, it's a real common figure to get, really. When you look up online, Earthworm Jim figure on eBay, you see a lot of listings for this one. But yeah, so that is Princess What's Her Name. Yes, again, so I got 4 figures out of 8, and I am expecting 2 more. I'm getting Henchrat and Evil the Cat and Bob the Goldfish in number 4. They're the next 2 I'm getting. Whenever, I don't know. I did make the order on eBay. And finally, we got the arch nemesis of Earthworm Jim himself, and this is a figure again that I have out of the box as well. I found it in my mother's place. Don't know when the hell did I get them and I took them out of the box. I don't know. But he was good to have out of the box as well. But of course I'm talking about Psychro. And he comes with Major Mucus. Now if you remember Earthworm Jim 1, there was a level It's Not a Problem. This was the enemy that you bungee jump against, who never really appeared in the Earthworm Jim cartoon. And, you know, I mean, I am glad that I got him, like, mint in box again. I'm definitely not taking him out of box this time. But one thing that I noticed, and I don't know whether to feel bogged down about it, there is a little, well, I wouldn't say a defect, but when I looked at my Psycho figure out of the box, I kind of looked at that, and then I looked at this one when I got back. And don't know if you kind of notice here, Psychro's dome is kind of not centered, really. And I should have really looked at the listing on eBay, really, before I made it. But maybe I shouldn't be too worried about it, because the Psycho figure I have out of the box, his dome is more centered than this figure. But I don't know, what do you guys think? Am I nitpicking, or, you know, I don't know. Am I, you know, being a nitpicky bastard? I don't know. Like he's still in good shape, like. But I don't know, it's like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Dark Browner, if you're still there, since you like vintage figures, would that put you off if you found out his dome is a bit crooked? Like, and the thing is as well, like when you turn his dome, you turn his head as well. You think it looks fine, okay. Yeah, it's just like, if you kind of look at it, it's kind of, the dome is, his head is a bit one side than centered in the dome, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't think I paid too much for this one either, even though, like, I've seen some listings where he goes for 40 to 50, I think. I think I paid, how much did I pay for this lad? I think I paid 50. I think I did pay 50 for this one. You think it looks fine. I don't know, maybe I'm nitpicking, I don't know. Yeah, and Psycho, and also Bob the Goldfish as well, an Earthworm Jim cartoon, voiced by one of my favorite voice actors of all time, Jim Cummings. Like, he is probably the voice actor of my childhood, really, Jim Cummings. But yeah, he did voice Psycho, and he voiced Bob the Goldfish. He voiced, Darkwing Duck, one of my favorite cartoons of all time. He even voiced Shocker in Spider-Man animated series as well. And I'm kind of thinking, yeah, he has been in so many shows, yeah. And I'm kind of thinking, like, if I ever get to meet him, I would just like, oh, could you sign this? Could you sign this? Could you sign this? I have like a load of fucking figures that he voiced the characters of. Oh, like I would say, right, yeah, I'll bring Darkwing Duck figure. Oh yeah, I got a Psycho figure here. I got a Shocker figure. Because yeah, Darkwing Duck. I love Darkwing Duck. Now, sorry, no, I'm just going on a tangent. One of my other favourite roles he did, but I don't think I could ever get a figure of it because I don't think there ever was an action figure of Dr. Robotnik in Sonic Sat AM or the second Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon. Like, he was the really, dark version of Dr. Robotnik. He had the metal arm. Like, his voice of Dr. Robotnik was so fucking sinister. Like, he's my favourite version of Robotnik. Like, that would be I think that would be my second favourite role that, yeah, he played Robotnik so well. I think that would be my second favourite role he played of all time. My first favourite role, it's not Darkwing Duck, Negaduck. The other Darkwing Duck's enemy. The one in the yellow, black and red. Like, if you watch the new DuckTales, like, they did an episode where they introduced Darkwing Duck, and the way they brought in Negaduck was just awesome. Well, yeah, that's probably my number one favorite voice role of Jim Cummings, Negaduck. Now I'm just gonna put these aside here. Bear with me now 1 second. Just want to be really careful at these figures now. I just don't want to damage the packaging of them. DuckTales is amazing. I grew up on the original. Yeah, I watched some of the original as well. I didn't watch it as much as Darkwing Duck though, but I did love the reboot of DuckTales. And actually, speaking of the reboot of DuckTales, there is something that I will bring up as well that I got. But the next wave of figures, I got this recently, and this is going to be really funny as well. The next wave of figures I have is the Iron Man animated series in the 90s. Well, I actually started because I got this on eBay along with 3 other figures. Well, look, I'm gonna mention it later on, but yeah, the Iron Man animated series from the 90s, which was pretty good. Like, it only lasted 2 seasons, sadly. Along with the same with Incredible Hulk. But like, I saw this auction and no one was bidding on it for 4 figures. And I said, you know what, I'm going to put a bid on this. And I ended up getting the 4 figures for €30. And, it's a fucking job, really. And, again, I am starting to think of collecting more of these figures as well. So we got Iron Man here, the OG armor. I always did like this armor of Iron Man. Maybe it's because I grew up with it. And, I just kind of like it, really. I think it's called the modern armor of Iron Man, if I can even say that correct. Yeah, he is pretty cool, and I am expecting to get War Machine fairly soon as well, because I think he's currently on the way as well. But you see on the back here, War Machine's right there, and I am hoping to get the Mandarin and Spider-Woman as well. Maybe the other Iron Man as well. I think that's his scuba armor. And then you have the Fantastic Four figures, which don't know if I really get them, because I'm not really big on Fantastic Four. Don't mind them, but I'm not really heavily into them, really. I did watch the cartoon back then. It was okay. Like, had like Silver Surfer, Doctor Doom was awesome in it. There was one episode where the Hulk fights the Thing, which was pretty damn awesome, and the Hulk actually kicks his ass. There was one with Galactus, and eventually I'm gonna play Ghost Rider on PS2, and well, that's gonna be one of my planned Let's Plays anyway. Probably much later on, because I'm currently playing the Punisher, and I don't want to go on to, like, finish a Marvel game and move on to another Marvel game. Like, I want to, like, kind of diverse myself because I have way too many superhero games in my collection. I kind of want to, like, go on to something else that's not, you know, superhero based. But eventually I want to play Ghost Rider on PS2. And the reason I bring that up is because Ghost Rider was in the Fantastic Four cartoon, and he takes down Galactus with the penance there, which is pretty damn cool. He was even in the Hulk cartoon as well. Sadly, there was no Ghost Rider animated series, but there was a figure line in the 90s. So that was Iron Man anyway. That's one figure. The second figure that came with him was Hawkeye. He was in the cartoon as well. I do love this costume of Hawkeye. Like, it's sad that, you know, we don't see this costume in the Avengers movie, like Jeremy Renner. It's pity that we don't see this costume in the Avengers movie. I think that costume is really badass. The blue and purple. Yeah, so we got Hawkeye there. Yeah, pretty decent figure. I think this was the second wave, because let me bring it up here. Bring it up here, right? So look at the box of the Iron Man figure. As you can see on the box, you got a different Iron Man on the box. So season 1, I think, has this Iron Man on it, and I think this is I could be wrong in this. I think this was the wave 2 of figures that has the blue Iron Man, or I think that's the stealth armor, which I might get the figure of eventually. Yeah, again, I'm gonna collect some of these, not all of them. But yeah, we got Hawkeye. Gonna put you down here. Next up is excuse me. Next up is Whirlwind. Actually, while the boxes are in alright condition, one thing I noticed on Hawkeye was a slight bend on the card here. I was a bit bummed about it, but it isn't that noticeable really. Then I got this is Whirlwind, one of the enemies. He was pretty cool, I think. Actually, one figure I remember having from this wave, actually, as a kid, I remember owning Blizzard, if you see him there. He was one of my favorites in the Iron Man cartoon. I got 3 of them, and the next figure is going to be funny, a funny little thing. Like, I messaged the seller saying, wait, was this intentional, or was this a mistake in the packaging that you put these in by accident? But I'll show you eventually. Sorry for a second, I was just looking at the bubble. There was actually a little bit of a dent in the bubble there, but again, not really that noticeable really. I think I can pop that out, or get it back to normal really. It's not too bad really. But that's Whirlwind. These figures are pretty cool actually. Again, I think one of my cousins owned one of them as well. It's actually the figure that I'm going to bring up next, and it is a variation of Iron Man, and it's the hologram armor. But I remember there's a certain name to it called in the comics. I think it's the Silver Centurion, I think it's called. I think that's the name of the armor. Might have made the pronunciation of that wrong, but this is the one here, the red and silver. It might be familiar to some that know Iron Man's various suits in the comics or whatnot. But this is like the one of the variations of Iron Man. Pretty cool. I did like this one, and it's pretty much really the same thing as the other Iron Man I showed. And he's got like the armor pieces and the thing to shoot out. Yeah, he's pretty cool. But here's the kicker, right? Here is the real kicker. I don't just have one of these. Let me just reach over here. Sorry, no. Get that. And get that. I have... I shit you not. I have 3 of them. I have fucking 3 of them. Don't know, like, again, I thought it was like the, a mistake on the seller's part that he gave me 3 of them. But, he said, like, no, I decided to throw these in. That's why he replied to me. But I got 3 of the same ones, really. I know I'm going to keep one, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the other 2. Maybe sell them, I don't know. They might be worth $1. I might have to see what they're actually worth first. I don't know. But I'm definitely keeping one anyway. But it was just hilarious. I was like opening the box of it, and I was like, okay, we got regular Iron Man, we got Whirlwind, Hawkeye, Hologram armor. Wait, there's 2 more. What the hell? It was the 2 of them. Oh my god. Maybe what I might end up doing is I have a little cousin that like really likes the superheroes as well. Like he likes Spider-Man, Avengers, Iron Man. I might give one of these to my little cousin, like when it comes to his birthday or whatnot. But I don't know. I'll have to think about it anyway. But it's just hilarious how it happened, really, because the listing on eBay only said like 4 figures, which was like one of these, Hawkeye, Whirlwind, and the regular Iron Man, and then it said nothing else about the extra 2 of these. I mean, for fuck's sake. Like, I'm not complaining or anything. Like, I think it's a funny coincidence, really. I don't know why, no. But again, I am waiting on War Machine, and I am hoping to get, like, the Mandarin, Spider-Woman, maybe MODOK, because there is a MODOK figure. And funny enough, MODOK was voiced by Jim Cummings in the Iron Man cartoon, which I never knew back then until I saw a Twitter post about it in the voice actor spotlight page. No, it's funny though. Like you think you know like what the who voiced what in the cartoon, and you know it's just, sorry. Yeah, again, just to read what I was going to say. It's funny, like who you think you know what character was voiced by who. Then you see this, they say, "Oh, he voiced that character." Never knew that. One example was Rob Paulson. Actually, we just briefly talked about him. I didn't know he voiced Arthur in the Tick cartoon. Never knew that. Yeah, sorry, something got caught in my throat there while I was talking. Just gonna pour myself more of that pipeline punch. Now, one other one that I'm gonna bring up, and sadly, this one it didn't come in great condition in this package, because the fella who sold it to me put it in a packaged envelope, and it really messed up the box of it. And it wasn't a vintage figure. It was relatively new figure. I do have him at the back here. I might go over and reach him here. But it is a kind of sad thing, because I was kind of hoping to keep the figure in its box. Maybe eventually I'll get him again and keep him in the box. But I'll just get him now. Yeah, Derek Brown, if you're still there, if you you mentioned DuckTales, well, I'll show you the figure that I have here, and you know, it really was a kick to the teeth. That no, I didn't pay too much for him, thankfully. I think I paid €15 for him, because they were relatively new figures, and I don't know, like the whole reason why I kind of want to collect them was because I love the modern DuckTales, or the reboot, and the figures look pretty cool as well, but the company that makes them they lost the license to making them DuckTales figures, and yeah, they only have very few in the wave, really. I think they have Scrooge, they have a 2-pack with nice jammies. Oh, thank you. Mikey, what's the crack? But they had you know, the twins in a 2-pack each, and they had Launchpad, they had Flintheart Glomgold. But this figure here, like, I was really thinking about it because the guy packaged it in a envelope, kind of like a packaged envelope, really. Yeah, and you don't do that. You can't do that with box figures. And the figure I'm talking about is Scrooge McDuck. You laddie. Yeah. So yeah, I had to take him out of the package because the box was absolutely in tatters when I got him. But what I have him doing is I have him over on my coin bank that I have in the back. I just like have him on top of it. But no, sadly he the package of him got pretty much destroyed, really. And I said, look, fuck, I'm going to take it out of the box because I'm not happy how I love the Scrooge figure. Yeah, it's a cool figure to have out of the box, I think. Like, his posability isn't that great. And he comes with his cane, which is pretty cool. And he came with a little golden statue, but it doesn't really fit in his hand. So hence why I don't have that on him. And he can bend his legs, but as you can see there, when you bend the legs in, like, the bottom part of his coat is kind of in the way, really. So you can't really do too much with him. Again, maybe eventually I will get the whole set, like collect them all, really. Get Scrooge again. Definitely keep him in box. And I'll probably message the seller asking him, how do you package the figures? Because I don't want the box to be ruined. Like, I might end up getting the whole set, like, if I find them for decent prices. So, Mikey, you're just joining me there. What we were kind of doing is showing off, some of the vintage figures I have in my collection. So, Mikey, if you're still there, might do a little recap on what I have. But yeah, that was kind of like the sad story about this figure. The package wasn't that great. Again, I didn't pay too much. It was only €15, which, it was a decent price for it in box, but pretty packed, really. And I was looking at the feedback seller, and like people who bought it said, "Oh yeah, he packed it very well." He didn't for me, no. He did not for me. Maybe it's because it was a US seller, and he packaged it the way like he would package it for US sellers or something. I don't know. But hopefully the next time I eventually get this figure, I'll just ask, how do you package it? That's what I'm going to do. But yeah, he is pretty cool now. You laddie. I'm trying to do Scrooge's voice in the new one. Voiced by David Tennant. He's pretty good as Scrooge McDuck. No. But yeah, I'll just show you here, Mikey, some odd throwbacks here. So we were going over the Earthworm Jim figures. One of them you will recognize because you said you had him. I think I showed it to you on Facebook eventually as well. You got Peter Pope. You had this figure, Mikey, didn't you? Yeah, I remember you telling me that. I'm thinking that pipeline punch, Mikey. I had Mango Loco earlier, but I decided to get the pipeline punch. That's the second monster I'm drinking. But yeah, we got Peter Puppy, which you have. Well, had, I should say. You I remember you telling, wasn't it? Yeah, you were telling me the arm broke of this one here. I remember you were telling me on one Hangout stream. But we got that. We got Psychro. And I was kind of saying this to Dart Browner here. I'll ask you this, Mikey. Like, I end up figuring out that at my mother's place, I have Psychro and Earthworm Jim out of package. Like, I kind of forget when the hell did I get them. But I do have them out of package, which is pretty cool. I missed that figure. Oh, yeah. But, Mikey, I just want to ask you really quick. Tell me if I'm nitpicking here. Because, again, I have this one out of package. And I just noticed this. I should have noticed it when I looked at the listing of it. But look at Psychro's dome is kind of like it's kind of off-centered, if you know what I mean. Like his head to one side, and sorry, there's a glare in the camera. His head's to one side, and like the dome is kind of off-center, if you get me. Do you think I'm nitpicking, or because I do have this out of box as well, and the dome is pretty much centered on his head. But you tell me, am I nitpicking, or would that really get to you? Because Dart Browner said like it looks fine to you, or to him really. I still like the figure though, to have it in box, and you got Major Mucus with it as well. Yeah, so the two that I'm going to be getting next is, I'll point them out there, Pentrash and Evil the Cat. And we got Bobbin number 4 over there as well. Just zoom in there. Yeah. I can never unsee this, lol. Oh, I know, right? Do you think I'm nitpicking, or should it does look okay? Am I just nitpicking? Because, like, the figure is in great shape and all. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I'm waiting on them two figures, and then eventually I have to get the Aqua Suit Earthworm Jim and Battle Damage Earthworm Jim right there. Now, and then the other one is Princess What's Her Name, which I only got for €20. This is the one that, like I said, that this one is really dirt cheap online. Like, you see these for minimum €20, which I that's why I paid for this figure, €20. And one thing that this was a fuck up on my part, Mikey. Like the price tag took a bit off this, but like it isn't too much really. Like it isn't noticeable, like far off. Yeah, but I'll show you what this was the last set of figures that I was showing off here. The Iron Man figures, and I'll just bring it up again since you're here, Mikey. So you got Iron Man. It's like when you get a slight scratch on the car, you see it every time, but no one else would. Yeah, I know what you mean. You got Whirlwind. You got Hawkeye. Now, here's the real funny thing here, right? I got this off a seller that had this for an auction for 4 figures. I didn't end up getting 4 now. But in the auction, I paid, what, €30 for it. So I got this variation of Iron Man here in the red and silver. But here's the thing. Didn't just get one of them. I got 3. I got 3 of them. And I don't know what I'm going to do with the other 2. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like a brief recap. So what do you make of that, Mikey? I think that's fucking hilarious. Just put these down here. Yeah, but I don't know. You're bringing it up there. It's like when you get a slight scratch in the car, you see it every time, but no one else would. So again, do you think I'm nitpicking? Should I just leave it as it is? Like, because I'm certainly not going to take them out of package or anything like that. But no, I don't know. It's kind of... I don't know if I felt off-putted about it when I saw it or noticed it. Damn, the retro fig collection is getting big. Yeah, I'll be expecting War Machine in that figure line soon, actually, because I'd say it'd be coming soon, really. Yeah, like I have like the other stuff here. I think I showed you this one before, the Ninja Turtle set, which is pretty cool. Yeah, like the very vintage figures. Yeah, and also I think I showed you, you know, the ones I got signed here, like you know, Palm Clemente signed that, and the Hulk figure I got signed by Lou Ferrigno. The Joe Swanson figure I got signed by Patrick O'Burton and such. What other one? Again, this is just a recap since you're here, Mikey. I think I showed you these ones as well. Not really so much retro, but Rick and Morty. I think I showed you them before. Not sure whether to collect more of these, because I wouldn't mind Mr. Meeseeks. I wouldn't mind Scary Terry. Oh, no, I would like to get a figure of them. I think there's like a variation of Rick and Morty you can get that they're in their purge suits. You know, the one where they're it's like the late night shopping channel here. I don't know, I just thought I'd like bring it up as a topic. Figure collecting. I thought it'd be nice to kind of talk about that, really. And what my plan is going to be. What I'm thinking of doing, I said this is the 3rd time I've said it, really, to anyone new who's coming into the chat, is I hope to like get a pegboard and like stick on the wall and like have little hooks hanging the figures. What would you think of that? That would be pretty cool. Maybe one to cover a whole wall, and maybe one to cover just the top and like have them hanging in a straight line. That would be pretty awesome. I just have to kind of go over it with the landlord and see if anyone else could help me out with it. But yeah, that's kind of one plan I had in mind. And also, maybe eventually I'll think about collecting Batman animated series figures from back then and Spider-Man animated series back then. Them figures, because they were badass. Well, what would you think of that? That would be a cool idea, really. Like, again, it would take time, of course, to get everything right, like the measurements and such. But you know, I think maybe it'd be a good idea. And oh yeah, Mike, I'll just show you these. I was in right, hold on, just want to move that aside here. Oh god. No, it's like the late night shopping channel here. Yeah, so what do you think about that? Me talking about retro figures. I think it's a pretty cool idea. And right, so again, Mikey, you know Mr. Price in that loan. Yeah, I think the term for it is a discount store to those who don't know what Mr. Price is. So yeah, in Mr. Price, I got these two Mega Man figures. Around the top of the walls be pretty slick. I've seen that in other man caves. Yeah, I've been looking at images of it, alright. So, these two Mega Man figures here I got in Mr. Price for €5 each. And funny enough, I was telling the story of it. Like, I was in Mr. Price with my mother. And, like, we noticed that they were on a 99-cent peg. Or on a hook. So we thought they were 99 cents. So when we got to the cashier and she was scanning them, they came up as $4.99. And I said, well, look, fuck it. Like, that's a good price for these figures. They're actually made by a well-known brand as well. They're made by, you know, Funko, who do the Pop Vinyl figures. Like, I'm pointing up there because, again, my collection of Pop Vinyls. Yeah, they even did the Rick and Morty figures as well. But yeah, I got them two in Mr. Price, and I eventually got this one on eBay because, and let me tell you something, folks, €30, we don't have one Iron Man figure, we got 3. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I was mad though. Like, fuck's sake, like, I was opening the box, and I was like taking out the figure one by one. I was like, hold on, there's 2 more in here. Wait, same figure again. And again, what the fuck? So I messaged the seller saying, did you make a mistake here packing here? Because you gave me 3 of the same figure. Like, I'm not complaining here. I just want to wonder if it's intentional or did you make a mistake? I said, no, I threw the other 2 in. I said, okay. You didn't put it in the listing, but no, I'm not complaining. Yeah, those are pretty awesome. And I got this one as well, a Thunder Beam Mega Man in the yellow and grey. So really the only 2 that I need to get is the original Blue Mega Man and Dr. Wily. So eventually, like, if I find them for a good price. And one thing, like, I'll just bring back this one here. The one I got in Mr. Price. This one here, it says Leaf Shield. Now, at first I thought that was like a mistake on the card. But as you can see there, it's like a limited chase edition. But this is really like Mega Man when he gets the fire power up from, what was it, Fireman or Pyroman? Forget which one. But yeah, that's the color scheme he has when he has the fire power up. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool that, you know, I got them at this price for pretty damn cheap. I think the Thunder Beam Mega Man that I got on eBay, and it was €10. So it was pretty damn cheap. I say the Blue Mega Man will obviously be a bit higher in price, I say, because, you know, it's the original Mega Man, like original colors, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So, you know, like, I got 2, might as well like get all of them, really. Yeah. So yeah, that was my little retro figure collection. Just hold on, I'm rearranging my figures here. Just those were in Mr. Price and at loan. That's mad great find. I know, right? I was like saying to myself, geez, like, I wonder if they're in other Mr. Prices, or is there like different versions of it on Mr. Price, like the Blue Mega Man or the Thunder Beam Mega Man or Dr. Wily. Well, I wanted to check in Sligo here, but, you know, eventually, you know, the lockdown, and I think Mr. Price is closed because of the lockdown. I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't think I showed you this figure, Mikey, that I plan to bring to Dublin Comic Con for the voice actor, you know, Maurice LaMarche. He voiced Egon in Ghostbusters. Again, this is a figure I had in my childhood as well. I was kind of hoping he would sign this if I went to Dublin Comic Con, and yeah, maybe again I might collect the other figures in this one, because I do love Ghostbusters, and I do love the Extreme Ghostbusters cartoon, especially because that was dark as hell. It was pretty damn dark. Sorry, just bring this up. I know you know this one, Mikey, the Legacy Communicator. I was probably like it was obviously like a show and tell. Nope, they're open. They'd be deemed essential. You should check it, see if they have more. Yeah, might as well, actually. Might do it tomorrow. I won't be at much tomorrow. Probably what I'm going to be doing tomorrow is I'm going to be seeing if I can do the overlay of Ratchet and Clank. I was like downloading images for the thumbnail, and I have to make the overlay yet. So maybe next week, next Saturday, I'll be streaming Ratchet and Clank. I just have to schedule it and get everything together. Yeah, Mike, I'll just show you this last one. I don't think I showed you this one, but you might like this one. This was for I got this for Dublin Comic Con again, since Peter Weller was going to be a guest. Yeah, RoboCop figure, absolutely badass. And this was like the RoboCop versus Terminator figure wave, and I hope to get. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too, Dark Browner. That's why I want to stream the PS4 game before the new game comes out, and same with the Oddworld as well. Like Oddworld Soulstone will be coming out soon. But yeah, there's me RoboCop figure, Mikey. Just don't think I showed you that one before. You can see a reflection of the screen there. Yeah, he's got the flamethrower from the Sega game RoboCop vs Terminator. And hold on till I tilt it a bit. Trying to tilt it so you can see inside there. I'm not sure if you can see it, but you can see. Hold on, back a bit. You can see his Auto 9 is in his holster, which is pretty damn awesome. I didn't think he came with the Auto 9 at first, and then I looked closely and I was like, holy shit, there is the Auto 9. Yeah, it is badass. I love the color scheme they gave RoboCop in this figure. Like they gave him the kind of the blue shade. Like, RoboCop usually he has like the silver armor, but like in certain media in RoboCop, he has that like blue shade. It's kind of like how would you describe it? Like if he was in a comic, like the shading of him. It is pretty cool. The blue shade suits RoboCop better. I agree. It does look pretty badass. Again, I hope to get the Terminator figure. Maybe the one. Which one do you think I should get? Should I get the Terminator figure where he's Arnold Schwarzenegger, or the Terminator figure with it's just the endoskeleton? Which do you think would look better? Like I think the one that's the Arnold Schwarzenegger. I think he has the battle damage with the Terminator face, blue steel. Yeah. I think the Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator figure in this wave has the battle damage face, where like half his face is the endoskeleton, which is pretty badass look for Arnold Schwarzenegger's Terminator. Yeah. But yeah, so again, there's my little figure collection there. Get the Terminator figure with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I have to kind of see what he's worth. Oh yeah, and one other thing I was kind of showing off, Dark Browner. You weren't here on the chat. Mikey wasn't either. I was kind of showing off a little memento here from back then. Is it a debate? Come on, Arnold, hands down. I suppose, yeah. I don't know. It's just like I just love the endoskeleton of the Terminator. Maybe I get both. Both? Just thinking of that meme. What was it? I don't know what Disney movie it was. It's like both. I forget what it was. There was a meme of that. Fond memories of that amazing handheld. Yeah, Mikey. This was the same Game Boy I got in my Holy Communion. Be communion. Yes. So yeah, I still had this from my childhood, and good old, get it out there, Pokemon Blue is in there. Very nice. Yeah, and surprisingly, I was saying this earlier, the battery in this is still going. Like it can still save it, whereas my Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Crystal battery in the cartridge died out. You get them all. But yeah, no, I just thought I'd bring this up because, I would like to start collecting Game Boy games again. And one thing I would love to do for one of my new shelves is I've seen these acrylic stands you can get on eBay for like in different colors. You can get one to hold the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance SP. And I want to get colored ones as well for my N64 controllers. Because, I have the gold one. Oh, excuse me. I have a gold one, red, green, and blue controller. Like, have them kind of displayed lined up. I think that would be cool. And, Mikey, I think I showed you this on Facebook Messenger as well. Dark Brown, I don't think you've seen this. I I got my Game Boy Advance here, and I actually changed the blue shell of it. And the reason was because I found that the blue kind of shell on my Game Boy Advance was kind of scratched up a bit. And I did see this on eBay, and I said, yeah, that looks badass. So yeah, so I decided to change up my shell for my Game Boy Advance. Look at that, Kyogre. I think I think these were limited edition Game Boys as well that go for a hefty price. But I seen a listing where it was showing like just the shell kit, and you could just swap out your shell for the Game Boy Advance, which, you know, wasn't really that hard to do. But the hard thing was you know, see these little things here? There's screws in them. You have to kind of like pry them off to get the screen out. And you can see there, you got a little Kyogre there. And I even changed the buttons as well to clear red. It is pretty badass. And I forgot to say this as well. One thing I also did, I got this on eBay as well. I have a little Game Boy Advance SP Kyogre label here. I just put it on the new shell. I think it looks badass. Like, it's a pure Kyogre Game Boy. Like, and I do like Kyogre of Gen 3 legendaries. And of course, you got Pokemon Sapphire, which I had since when the game came out, really. Well, you see there, the label's kind of worn a bit. The color's gone off it. And I think the battery, like I said again, I am repeating myself. The battery in this, while it can save, but the timed events can't happen anymore. So, you know, you do the lotto thing with the trainer IDs and you match it with your Pokemon's ID. You can't do that anymore in when the internal battery and you know, clock-based events. I think the berry trees don't grow anymore. I think that's another thing as well. But yeah, so that's what I did with my Game Boy Advance. Thought I'd show that. It's pretty cool. Now, what do you think? Like, I was thinking about this when I got it on eBay. See the little tribal markings on Kyogre here. One idea I thought of was, should I paint the markings red? Or just leave it be? Because, like, I had the idea in my head, and then I was thinking to myself, well, I don't want to ruin the cover, if you know what I mean. Maybe I might get a spare one and do it, I don't know. But I thought it'd be pretty cool to do red tribal markings or something like that, or make them red. If you would call it that, like tribal markings or whatever on Kyogre. There is a Groudon one you can get as well, in terms of the shell, and there's a Pikachu one and Rayquaza. Or Rayquaza, how do you pronounce it? Rayquaza or Rayquaza? I don't know. I don't know, I'm bad with names at times. But yeah, I thought I'd show that really. The red markings would look amazing, they would. It's just like, how well would I be able to do them? Like, would I, like, one thing I thought about doing was, like, I would trace over the markings with tracing paper and then cut them out and then put the tracing paper back on and then, like, I don't know, get red paint and try and accurately paint the markings. That's what I was kind of having in mind for it. But I don't know. I really don't know. It looks cool how it is, but, like, it's just kind of an idea that I had in my head. And it would kind of look nice there with the clear red buttons. I thought that would be a cool touch as well for it. And yeah. No, and I was saying as well, like, I found this out even before I changed the shell of this. The L button on my Game Boy Advance SP doesn't work anymore. But I might look up how to fix it really. Or if I learn how to solder, I might get a replacement button and try it again. Because that's one thing I do want to take up is soldering. It would be good to know. And one thing really, I know it's I won't say it's a defect. I think it was my doing, but like I kind of mixed up the screws at one point, and I nearly I thought I got the right screw, like the right small screw, but I think it was a tad bit too big, and I nearly I don't think the camera's gonna bring it up there. It's not really that noticeable, but there's a little bump there, and that's because the screw was nearly coming through it. But no, I eventually saw it there. It's like, oh shit, I better find the right screw, because I nearly got them mixed up. Well, it isn't really that noticeable anyway, but oh well. That was my doing really. No. But yeah, I know, I'm just looking at that bloody Psycho thing again. Mikey is saying like, oh, you can't unsee it now. And then Jack Browner was like, it looks fine to him. But yeah, it's just like the bloody dome off-centered. I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking. Maybe I'm nitpicking. The big T knows how to solder. I'll get him to land into you and teach you. Teach you. Oh, does he? Oh. Because I've been looking and getting a soldering iron myself eventually and teach myself how to do it. I don't know. Maybe some other time. But yeah. But anyone else want to say anything? Or like we're nearly 3 hours into the stream. Jesus. Me going on about fucking figure collecting. No, nothing else really to talk about. If anyone else wants to talk about Anthony, like talk about Anthony you want, be it games, wrestling, what's going on in the world really. Again, nothing's really going on in the world with fucking COVID anyway. I mean, like I said, I'm keeping myself indoors really and not really going out much and staying in the old Marvel gym jams most of the time. Also, might as well bring it up here. Yeah. Sonic slippers. On my leg. Yeah, no, I've been just really keeping to myself really. I mean, ever since I got COVID, I been being serious about keeping indoors, keeping safe, keeping everyone safe really, not being too much around people. Zack Ryan and Kurt Hawkins called. They want their YouTube show back. I have actually yet to see their channel actually. I know they do figure reviews. And you just reminded me, Mikey. I still have like all my old wrestling figures at my mother's place, especially the Raw Arena from the mid 2000s. And I think one of my oldest figures I have is an Edge figure with the white tights. It's pretty much the attire from SmackDown 2 on PS1. Now, oh yeah, might as well bring this up. I mean, I've showed you the signed things on this stream anyway. Might as well show this off as well. There, I got got my copy of Red Dead Redemption 2 signed by Roger Clark, aka the voice of Arthur Morgan. Thought I'd show that really, just briefly. He was really awesome to meet. Yeah. But anyone else want to bring up something for debate or talk? I've received 100 messages today. Woohoo! Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, he was really cool to me. Oh yeah, I met him on the same day I met Lou Ferrigno, Pam Clementif and Patrick Warburton. It was a good lineup of guests, really. There was more guests, but like there were the 4 that I was mainly interested in. But yeah, anyone else have anything to bring up, talk about? Now I'm open for anything. Mikey, did you check out Fall Guys? They have the Doomslayer on in the shop. I got him recently. Did you ever complete that? I could never get into it. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, I completed it. Completed it, mate. Yeah. It was a good. Do you know what? While I'm on the topic of that, Red Dead Redemption 2, I got that. What was it? Christmas. I think it was last Christmas. I played the game. The day I got it. You get your hands full there. Yeah, fucking Patrick Warburton said that to me. Yeah, in his Patrick Warburton-ness. Red Dead Redemption 2. I played that one whole day and I think I completed it. I mean, I got really stuck into that game. I got stuck into that game like I did Skyrim. Like way back in PS3. Just to give you a context there, Darth Browner. When I met Patrick Warburton, after I got my figure signed of Joe Swanson, I went up to pick up my my bag that I was bringing with me to get like anything I bought there. I put it in that bag, and there was only one thing in that bag, and it was the one of the gauntlets here. I'm gonna actually get it there because it's right next to me. Yeah. Might as well, since I'm showing pretty much fucking everything on this fucking stream. Yeah. So I got this in one of the conventions when Patrick Warburton was the guest. And it was in a big ass box. And it's a big ass fucking thing too. And I have the Infinity Gauntlet as well. So that goes on this hand. And this Nano Gauntlet goes on this hand. And when I went up to pick up the bag, it was kind of hard for me to pick up with one hand. So I had to bend down and pick it up. The gauntlet looks handy, pun intended. Yeah. But I went up to pick up the bag by two handles, and Patrick Warburton goes, "You got your hands full there." Sorry, that's my best impression. And I just said, "Yeah, I know, because of one fucking thing." And he just laughed back. Yeah, I nearly want, like, deep down, I really want to start laughing because it was just so out there. You know, like when you hear his voice, like it's so weird, like hearing the voice from the actual voice actor instead of like hearing it from Joe Swanson, for example. But it was just so damn funny, just like, "You got your hands full there." Oh god, yeah. But this was one of the things I got. Like, yeah, I can move the fingers. There's like little pulleys you can move down with your fingers. Yeah, this is what I like doing. Give him the Nano Gauntlet middle finger. You know what? While I'm at it, fuck it. Hold on, I'll get the other one. I have these two. I have these two right next to my TV, and that's what I'm gonna do when I get the. You probably heard that, didn't you? The loud noise this one makes when you move it, or even press the buttons. Well, yeah, look at that. There you go. There you go. There you go. Look at that. The middle fingers. Yeah. But yeah, this one makes a loud noise whenever you press the little orange gem here. Like this one as well. But this one isn't as loud as this one, really. But look at that. Boom. Yeah, there we go. There's the noise. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that just fucking badass, really? I know I'm such a huge fucking nerd. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There are my Infinity and Nano Gauntlets. And I thought these were going to be really heavily priced when I went to Dublin Comic Con. But I got these for, I think I paid €100 for this. And I think it was 120 for this one. Well, they weren't too bad. I thought they were going to be really highly priced. Like, I see them online. I think they're at the same price online nowadays. Like, they're fairly damn cheap. I mean, they are plastic. They're made out of plastic, but good quality though. And I've seen like Marvel are doing like replicas as well, like that are made out of high quality plastic, like the Iron Man helmet, War Machine's helmet. One thing I really want to get is Captain America's shield and have it hanging on one of the walls. Really want that, or even Thor's hammer. Like I really want a lot of things. Well, yeah, I would like to have like a kind of Marvel setup really on display. The Captain America shield would be fucking badass. That's one thing I really want. I do have an Iron Man helmet. It's in my bedroom actually, and it was actually the replica of Iron Man's helmet from the first movie, like the first replica helmet from Iron Man, and yeah, it's just a nice quality build. Like it's has the gold faceplate. I think it has like a kind of wear on it because, you know, like Iron Man when he's out in battle, the gold on his armor kind of wears a bit. It has like kind of a weathered look to it. I think it looks badass. But yeah, I have that in my bedroom really. But yeah. Where's your Iron Man helmet these days? That is sick. Yeah, it's actually in my bedroom, Mikey. It's in my bedroom. I have like one of my shelving units in there, and the Iron Man helmet's there. Yeah, I still have it. Like, geez, I think I paid €300 for that back then. And Mikey, I think you might remember this. I remember I got that. Remember the 3V card back then? Do you remember that? I'm not sure if you did. But yeah, no. I remember I got the 3V card. Well, I'll tell you the context of it. The 3V card was pretty much a debit card or credit card for like if you didn't have one, you just bring it in, say how much you want to put on it, and you pay the money, and they give you a voucher to use online, which was pretty damn awesome. yeah. That's what I used to get the Iron Man helmet. I think it cost like €300 or 250. It was worth it though because it was a badass helmet. And yeah, I don't know. I think that would go for a good bit nowadays because it was the first Iron Man helmet replica of the movie one. Like I know there's I'm putting these down here. Jesus. Like I know there's like replica Iron Man helmets based on his comic look. Like when I mean comic look, I mean like one from the 60s. I'm just trying to put these fucking down here. Oh my god. Oh lordy. Hey. Man, shut up. Yeah. Fucking 3V card, they were useless. Half websites wouldn't take it. Yeah. I only mainly use it on eBay. I'm not sure if I have it in my wallet still. It'd be hilarious if I did. Might have to look and see. But, or maybe I threw it away because, like, once I got, like, my own debit card, I was like, yeah, no need for this anymore. No, but, that's been it. Jeez, we're nearly 3 hours, 10 minutes in. Oh, we are 3 hours, 10 minutes in. I'm just looking at the timer here. So, anything else you want to bring up, for a chat? Actually, while I'm on the topic of that, feel free to put in the comment what you want to talk about. I just want to go to the toilet. Alright, now I'm back, and pipe bomb turning off the mic. Just give me 1 second, just have to close the door. I said to myself, might as well while I'm out there. Just went to my bedroom, and Mikey, you wait for it. There it is. There's the Iron Man helmet you were asking for. Still in alright condition. Gonna put her on here. It is fairly damn big on my head. I'll tell you that. It is fairly damn big. Oh jeez, it just slipped down. Need to get the bridge of the nose up there. Ow. Yeah, sliding. Yeah, the helmet looks badass, I know, right? There we go. I'm trying to balance it off my nose. Oh lord. Fucking thing keeps coming down. Yeah, I know, right? It's still in good nick. I did notice one little thing. I didn't notice it before, really, when I picked it up. Well, it's not really noticeable when you see you can push the back up when you're going to put it on. And I do have a stand for it as well. But when I bring it back down, you see it kind of took a bit of paint off it. I'm not that worried about it, really, but it was a given, really, because you're kind of pushing this up and down. But yeah, still in good condition. The one downside of it, though, is that the eyes don't light up. There's no thing to light up the eyes. Maybe, I don't know, you can customize that, or like put like adhesive LEDs, and you have a switch there. You can turn on the dye lights. Might think about doing that. I don't know. But I know that the recent replicas you can get, I think Hasbro are doing them replicas, like the Thor hammer, Captain America's shield, and the Iron Man helmet. I think they have the light up eyes, along with the War Machine helmet. And they actually have a version of an Iron Man helmet, or I think it's War Machine, I don't know. But it's pretty much, the same color scheme as War Machine, but it's the Punisher. It has like the Punisher skull on it. It looks fucking badass. I was nearly thinking of getting it. But yeah, so there is the helmet you were asking for, Mikey. Had this since the first Iron Man movie came out. That's how long I had it, which I think was 2008. I think that was when the first Iron Man movie came out. It looks really cool. Again, if you kind of look closely on, look there, you can see my red LED on my setup. But yeah, you can see on the gold, it has like a nice weathered look to it, which is fucking awesome. I thought it was like, I thought there was like marks on it, but I think that's what's supposed to be on it, really, because like again, weathered look, really. Yeah, but that is the Iron Man helmet. There we go. Now, but yeah, so that is pretty much my things to show, really, on in this stream, really. I showed a lot of things, really. But yeah, that is yeah. I think I remember in one other Hangout stream I did show my replica of The Mask from The Mask. You know, the Jim Carrey movie. I did show that in one of my streams. It was back when I was in my other apartment, I think. I remember Goblin 215 asked about it. But yeah, so anything else you want to talk about on stream? No, feel free to say so. Oh, it's Mikey, actually. Hard to Kill is actually on tonight, you know, TNA. What time is that starting at? Because I might actually watch that after this. Yeah. Oh, we got 6 people watching here. 2 on Twitch and 4 on YouTube. Okay, not bad. I'm just looking at the restream thing. Sorry if my face is like really red. It's like the red light of this microphone and the red LED lights here. It's like so many red shit here. Like, I mean, my mouse has red LED. My keyboard has red LED. I did have speakers that had red LED lights. But they messed up on me not long ago. Like the when I plugged it into my PC, it was going through the subwoofer, not the speakers itself. So I managed to return them to Amazon, and they gave me a full refund. I just explained the problem with them. But maybe eventually I might get a new set of speakers. Not the same ones again, probably different ones. I'm kind of looking on Amazon to see. Like there was 2 I seen. There was 2 that the red LEDs are really striking. I like them. Yeah, I think it was like, you know, going with the color scheme of the channel as well, like the red and black, and even with this chair as well, which is very damn comfy. No, so I'm looking at some speakers on Amazon that I might get eventually. I think one set that I was looking at was like £46. And again, with this whole Brexit thing, it's going to be like import charges. But I might use the virtual address to see what will be the story with that. You're popular tonight, boss man. I'd say 1 o'clock for Hard to Kill. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like the speakers that I saw that were £46, it's like they're kind of more bigger looking and or more wider looking, and they have like red LEDs inside them. And the other one was like, it cost £129, these ones, and they were kind of like a long speaker. It was like that long, probably as long as my screen here. And they have LED lights. You can customize them. I'm not sure, maybe that's a gimmick really, but I don't know about the sound quality. I have to look at the reviews, but maybe I might go with the £46 speakers. They look better. Do WWE shops still sell those pillows? Yeah, they do. Actually, I was looking on their website, and yeah, they still do the pillows. I'm thinking of getting the 3rd one, probably the World Heavyweight Championship one. Probably put it there with the other 2. Hey Jessica, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Jeez, 3 hours or 18 minutes in. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming on here. If anyone else has anything else they want to talk about. Yeah, no, but like eventually I might get the World Heavyweight Championship throw pillow. I really want to get more replica belts though. Like I do have the World Heavyweight and WWE Championship, the spinner belt. I know people have their opinion about that spinner belt, but Royal Rumble is next week. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm that interested in it, but yeah, I would like to get more WWE replica belts. I want to get the Attitude Era Championship and the Smoking Skull belt and have them hanging on the wall next to the 2 title belts that I have in the apartment for now. I have the US spinner belt as well still in my mother's place, and the Intercontinental Championship I had a replica of, but sadly the plates of it got really tarnished, and I don't know. I don't know whether to get like another replica of that, or I know I seen some Facebook pages that make that actually make replica belts. I've seen someone make a very good AEW World Championship replica, and like I've seen people reviewing it like on the page, and they look pretty damn fucking awesome. And I'm wondering if he could make a set of plates for the Intercontinental Championship that I can put on the strap that I still have. I don't know, because the Intercontinental Championship, it's the oval one. Maybe an AEW belt. I would love an AEW belt. Yeah, I would love the World Championship. I like the TNT Championship. You know, the black strap. I do like that now. Like they gave the original one with to Brody Lee's son, or John Huber's son. Yeah, which was pretty cool. Michelle McCool diagnosed with COVID. Jesus, yeah, a lot of them are getting like COVID nowadays. Like Drew McIntyre's in quarantine. They didn't say who else. It's fucking mad. Chris Jericho's got it, or he said he was positive with it, but yet he went on Dynamite for commentary. And I love Chris Jericho on commentary. He's awesome. What's the prices for the belts on that page? I'm not sure, Mikey. I could link you to the page or the Facebook. I think it's a Facebook group. I'll link you to it, and I think you have to message them. I think off the top of my head, 200 to 300. I don't know. I think they do dollar, US dollars. I'm not sure about euro, but for us, like since we're like Europe, it'll be cheaper in euro. Yeah, but yeah, that's probably another thing. I'm probably not straight away for replica belts because again they're very highly priced. I don't know. Eventually, never say never. Yeah, but yeah, still though my favorite replica belt I do have as of now is the World Heavyweight Championship. It's still in good nick as well. Like man, WWE might be in trouble if they keep getting diagnosed. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's nuts. Like I'm not sure compared to AEW, they not really playing it safe. I don't think. For the wrestlers, of course, not bad. Wrestling Mania in Dublin sells belts and not bad price and post them. Yeah, no, I seen that now. Like if I see any belt that they have, really, I might order off them. I don't know. Because I've seen some AEW belts they had there. They had the AEW tag belts, didn't they? I don't know. Did they get them in themselves, or did like people trade them in? Because I've seen like posts from Wrestling Mania. They were posting images of like used figures that people traded in, which is pretty cool. Oh, Mikey, you just asked it. Did you I think you said this to me before. Did you get the AEW figures? Or are you still looking to get them? Like if Wrestling Mania ends up getting the Smoking Skull belt or the Attitude Era belt, I would definitely get it right off the bat. I think they did once. They had the Attitude Era belt, but the logo that was on it was the old WWF logo. Not the scratch logo that's on my the throw pillow. If you know what I mean. That's where you got the IC belt, wasn't it? Yeah, it was, yeah. And the spinner belt. And no, I got the World Heavyweight Championship there as well. And I got the WWE spinner belt on WWE Shop, I remember. Big Jesus, I did. Yeah, you got them. Oh, yeah, you have to send me pictures, Mike. Like, are you keeping them in the box or anything like that? Yeah. Yeah, I think the spinner belt, the US one is at my mother's place. I think that's still in good nick as well. The one thing that my WWE Championship spinner belt, I think some of the little diamonds in it are kind of fell off. And Ted DiBiase, Batista's birthday is in 2 days. Yeah, I think what my WWE spinner belt, some of the diamonds fell off them, but I think I have some spare ones because when I got it off WWE Shop, they gave me a little baggie of the little diamonds to replace them. But you have to really glue them in though. There aren't like adhesive or anything like that. They're in the box. The book, got the Bucks, Jericho, and Omega. Nice. You're gonna get Cody as well. Man, I'm really looking forward to the AEW game. Yeah, I don't know where to. I don't know. With WWE figures, I don't know. I didn't really get any of the newer ones. So like, I still have like the ones from mid 2000s, which were pretty damn awesome. I don't know where to get the AEW figures. Not that I don't like them; they are pretty cool. There's a second wave out now in Smiths as well. I wanna pick up MJF. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking about with the amount of space I have and what I'm doing with the box figures that I have. I don't know. I have to be mindful of space as well, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so like with the new shelving units, I'll be putting the games in the new shelving units I'm gonna put over here. And as for the old TV unit I have, I'm gonna put it at that back wall and probably put some odd stuff in there because in the drawers of that shelving unit, I have all my controllers and that in there, just for safekeeping. But the other two shelves I have, one's in the hallway and one's in my bedroom, and I might end up putting some of the figures in there. I don't know. I have to kind of make space for them, like take out one or two odd shelves for putting them in, because like how it is now, they're kind of tied up. Because like for example, in the shelving unit in my bedroom, the top shelf has the PS1 games, and it's kind of tight on top, if you know what I mean, because how small the disc trays are for PS1 games, or the cases, if you know what I mean. So that's what I might do. Man, I got so many ideas what I want to do for my apartment here. Again, I have to kind of ask the landlord, if I can even fucking speak right. Kind of ask the landlord if he'd be all right with it, because the other thing I kind of want as well, you can see at the back, Mike, you've seen it before. You were down here when we were watching AEW anyway. We had the projector there. We were watching I forget what bloody pay-per-view it was. It was an AEW pay-per-view. Forget which one it was. Yourself and Niall were here. Was it Double or Nothing? I don't think I forget. Your apartment is going to look pretty awesome with the shelving up. Yeah. And one thing that I'm thinking of doing once I get the new shelving unit is hey Tom, how's it going, man? What is the crack? Didn't expect you to see in the chat, mate. How are you keeping? Like, I know I've seen you the other day actually in the shop. But yeah, like once I get the new shelving unit, I'm thinking of getting a pull down projector screen and just have that for the projector, because lately what I've been doing for my projector was I had to like take down the TV and the two Avengers gauntlets and the consoles, just so like you could see the projector on the wall. So hopefully I do get a pull down projector screen, or one of them that like has a little remote. Oh, it's actually Sarah. Sarah, how are you keeping? Oh, long time no chat. It's Revolution before this shit hit hard. Glad we got one pay-per-view in before the lockdown ensued. Yeah, I do miss that now. You coming down to watch pay-per-views. Well, Sarah, it's nice for you to drop by on the stream here. No, when I was talking to Tom in the shop there, I was asking for you, and little Jared. Yeah. No, I didn't expect you to be popping up here. Actually, didn't expect Tom had a YouTube channel, or had a YouTube channel to watch and like stuff. I thought you just watch YouTube without an account. Well, no. Yeah, I suppose really it's once you have a Gmail account, you technically have a YouTube account, really, because with Google's partnership with YouTube. Sorry, I'm stuttering here. All good. We'll drop over your present one of the days. What? What? No, hold on. Hold up now. Yeah, you're not talking about Christmas present, are you? I mean, you shouldn't have. So, like, I'm sorry about. Sorry, I'm going all real talk here. I know, like, I did send you like a Christmas card. Like, I'm sorry that I gave you a bit for to get something for little Jarlath. Yeah, but I'm sorry that like I couldn't get around to getting something for his birthday, because I'm just being very very Christmas, you fool. But no, just with ever since I got COVID, I'm taking things very seriously, being very secure, and not being out too much. Hence why I'm in my Marvel jammies. Yeah, hence why I'm in. Let me get up here. The old Marvel jammies. Yeah, so like I am kind of keeping safe, and I hope you are keeping safe as well, Sarah. It's good to see you drop by here. No, but I know like I got Jared something for his last birthday, for his first birthday. Kind of felt bad that I didn't get something for him for his second birthday. But like I gave it a Christmas card with the small bit, and I was kind of like saying maybe with that you'll get something for him. Hope you had a good Christmas as well. Tom was saying to me, there is a pandemic on, don't worry about it. Yeah. We're all good. That's awesome. I did send you I sent you a message as well during Christmas saying Happy Christmas and Happy New Year. I think I sent it to a lot of people. I even sent it to good old Eamon. Like I haven't heard from him. I know Eamon's on Facebook, and he's always showing them pictures where he's in Durley Park. Jeez, some nice views he takes. Hope he's keeping well too. Not sure if you've been talking to him lately. Like he had it bad. Sorry, no, I'm kind of getting into the real talk here, folks. Sarah here is actually a friend of mine who doesn't live too far from me now, and she has been herself and her husband Tom have been they've been very good to me. Like if you remember way back, I think it was when I first moved here, I had a previous apartment that got flooded. Tom and Sarah, they allowed me to stay at their place till I got back on my feet, and they rightfully they could have said no. They would have said no. If they said no to me, like I would have completely understood, and just went to my mother's really. But I called them up, explained the situation, and they said, "Oh no, don't worry, you can stay with us." And I always feel very grateful to them too, really. And sorry, I'm nearly getting emotional again here. But that was a really bad time. That really fucked me up badly, mentally. But no, Tom and Sarah, like I know I probably have said this to you before. Like I hate with this whole mushy stuff here, but you're the best. You are the best. Thanks very much for putting up with my shit. You're really good friends. Been avoiding the Facebook too. The present Eamon's good. Spare room is always free if you need it. Well, look, I'm always good here. No, it's just like way back. You've been good to me. Again, sorry, no. No, I do really treasure your friendship. Of yourself and Tom. And geez, hopefully this bloody pandemic, when it's all said and done, we'll be back doing Aikido again, because I really do miss it. I really miss the weapons training as well. Like I know we were kind of talking about doing some weapons training as when the lockdown eased off for a bit, but I was still skeptical because I think I was like over the COVID, and like I was still skeptical. I didn't want to kind of get infected again, or worse, you getting affected. Yeah, Eamon's good. That's awesome. Yeah. Social media does get depressing at times. It does. I hope the pandemic clears up soon. Will it be nice to return to normality? Yeah, sure would. We couldn't leave you homeless. That would be addicting to do to you, to anyone. I know what you mean. No, when you said like if you said no, I would have accepted that as well. Back when my apartment got flooded. Like even if you said no at the time, I would have been all right with that, because I know like you were having you had the baby and all, and like I didn't want to be intruding on you, if you know what I mean, be over you when you're getting on with your family life. That's what I was kind of getting at. But yeah, no, that was awesome that you he pulled out for me. Yeah, so sorry now that I kind of got into that conversation there, folks. Just thought I'd kind of bring that up. But yeah, no, it's good to know that you're all getting on grand there, Sarah. Again, hopefully, again, things come back to normality and we get back to Aikido. Yeah, for those who don't know, Tom and Sarah, we do the martial art Aikido, and who she was talking about, Eamon, is our instructor, and he's an awesome guy. Like, I'm gonna say this out as well. Like, Eamon, he's a great guy. He's a really good instructor, and you know what? He's a guy that I don't know if he's ever gonna watch this, but I'm gonna say this out anyway. He's a guy that I really damn truly respect. He's someone that well, look at him. He's someone. Okay, the term that I'm gonna use here. I think he's a guy that really has life by the balls. Like, he's got a really good job that he's been in for God knows how long, I don't know. He's got a lovely wife, he's got a house, car. And when I look at people like that, I just have respect for it because they earn their living. That's the people that I genuinely respect. I don't know if Eamon's ever going to watch this, but just thought I'd say that out. I'm not saying that because he's my Aikido instructor and I know him. Like, even if I didn't know him, but I knew what his accomplishments were, I would say, damn, yeah. He has it good. He has it really good. I don't want to give out too much about anyone's life here, but just want to say that as an example of what kind of people I genuinely respect. I know, I always think that martial arts, no wife, no kids. I couldn't resist. Sorry, you're quoting Cobra Kai. I know. I love that so much. Oh god, yeah, that's me. Martial arts, no wife, no kids. Yeah, that's me. Oh lord. Well, yeah. No, it's just when I think about having a good life, I think about having a well-paid job and such, and earning your living. That's what I honestly think about, and I strive to be that, but it's just things kind of fall apart on me, and when things balls up, or I get a sense of failure and I go into a downward spiral of depression. It's kind of hard for me to say that, but look, I'm kind of open in saying that. Well, get back training when it's safe. You can stay anytime. I'm gonna head to bed soon, as wee man will be up around 6. Oh, awesome. But yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it, really. Just that's what I kind of view life, really. Just maybe I'm people would say to me otherwise. It's not about having a job, really, or having a stable living. Once you have your health, that's all good. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe people would be saying to me, "Nah, Cattigan, you're thinking about life wrong here," and you never know. Maybe things will turn around for me this year. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. But other than that, though, I'll be still doing this. This will always still be a hobby of mine, and I appreciate those who stick around, or watch my content, or come over to my live streams to have a chat, or watch me play a certain game, and that. I always do appreciate it. Yeah. So if anyone else has anything to say or wants to talk about, or if we want to leave it at that, I can end the stream off here. I reckon this will be your year. Oh, thanks very much. Yeah, well, I'll try my best anyway. But if anyone else, we're always here for you, buddy. Even if it's just a few games of Fall Guys to have a laugh and pass an evening does the world of good in these tough times. Yeah, exactly. Yesterday's stream was fucking awesome. That I know I'm over exaggerating here, but I think that was probably one of the best Fall Guys streams I ever did. And it was good to have yourself, Brady, Niall, and eventually Broken Mike was on it as well. And it's it was just awesome. And I was happy to get the Discord voice chat going. Now, I could have had it in this as well, so Mikey, you could have popped up here, but I didn't really set it up in OBS here for this scene here for the Hangout chats. But so if anyone else has anything else they want to say or want to talk about, just let me know. Or what are we we're nearly 3 hours 40 into this. Jeez, I didn't think I was going to be this long with a Hangout stream. because usually these will be like, what, 1 to 2 hours. I had a great night. It was such a laugh. Yeah, I made Twitch highlights. I did one where I did one of like Brady's glitch in last week's stream, where he glitched through the floor in ski fall. I did a highlight of you doing the pro commentary. That was fucking hilarious. And the other one was when I won Fall Mountain, and your reaction was like, fuck you. Fuck you. And there was one point in that clip, Mikey, when you laughed when I did the impression of Brady. I totally offended him for a second there because he got awful quiet. But no, he was just getting a bottle of beer. Oh, it was really good, man. It was really good. Well, it was good that Niall got a win and Broken Mike got a win. And you never know, eventually I say you will get a win again in Fall Guys. And Brady as well. Brady's very close in many occasions though, in the finals. Fall Guys is always guaranteed a laugh. Love that game. Same. Like, I never knew that like a game that's like really popular I would really get into. Because, for example, back then with Fortnite, I couldn't really get into Fortnite. Like, I don't play the game, never played the game, but I've watched gameplay of it. I didn't like the overhypeness of it. I didn't like that it was like shoved into my face in every social media. That, like, sometimes I don't like games like that. I know it's not really the fault of the game or like the gameplay or anything like that, but it's that belts or awesome cushions. It's cushions. It's throw pillows. I'll bring one over to you. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, jeez, I'm getting heat off this. Sorry, I noticed I was getting heat from my radiator there. I thought it was busted for a moment. We gotta get the Bracer his first W. Yeah. So these are like little throw pillows, Sarah. So you got the Attitude Era Championship, and you got the Smoking Skull. I was it covered me speaking into the mic. Yeah. These are the little throw pillows. I hope to get a third one, like I was saying to Mikey, because there's a World Heavyweight Championship one I want to get. I thought you saw them before, Sarah. You were down here, like my last birthday. But yeah, no, going back about overly popular games, like I never got into Fortnite. I guess another overly popular game, COD or Call of Duty. Like I said, I played 2 odd Call of Duty games, but like I didn't get into the rest of the games then. Like Mikey's a big Call of Duty player really, or he likes playing Call of Duty. So does Brady and Niall. What are you telling me? Cold War is actually good. I don't know. But yeah, no. When it came to Fall Guys though, I was it was free on PlayStation Plus, and whenever there's something free on PlayStation Plus, I would say, yeah, I'm gonna. A spinner one would be cool too. Yeah, maybe. Like I won't lie, I have a soft spot for the spinner belt. You know, the one John Cena introduced. I know a lot of people have their opinions about it, and you know, I don't know. I have like a soft spot for that belt, cause okay, yeah, it is a John Cena belt, but another way I look at it as well, it was the last championship that CM Punk held. That's what I think of it, really. And I won't lie, it looked alright in Triple H as well. That belt. Like, even though I more so, think of a championship for Triple H, I more so think of the Attitude Era belt or the World Heavyweight Championship. They both look good in Triple H. But yeah, when it came to Fall Guys though, whenever I get something on PlayStation Plus, I just add it to the library and end up downloading it. I forget a lot these days. Call it baby brain. I blame the no sleep. Oh Lord. But yeah, no, I just ended up liking Fall Guys, and then like Mikey and them were saying, oh yeah, Fall Guys, yeah. So like, yeah, I briefly played it. I'll play it with you, yeah. And then the other one, then Among Us. Like, I didn't think I was going to get into that, but I was watching gameplay of that, and I was like, this looks a bit of fun. I might end up getting this game. So I got it on Steam and eventually on Nintendo Switch as well. And I kind of hope that eventually I will go back to streaming Among Us. I did 2 streams of it. Like, I wasn't happy with the second stream of it because a lot of people were leaving. That's what, like, I said this on my stream yesterday. I don't like it when I'm playing Fall Guys and like lots of people are leaving because number one, they're not the imposter or they get killed. which again I kind of understand why leaving when you get killed, but you can still play it and like do the tasks. If you played Among Us, of course. Hey, Cringy Lee, how's it going, man? I think you might be late on the stream because we're nearly 4 hours in. Fuck. But yeah, I just kind of hope that like I would learn that more people play Among Us that I can play with. Like, and not have people leave the game and the game would end abruptly. Like, I don't like that. That's why I wasn't happy with the last stream of Among Us. It was like layman terms, a shit show. Like, and Brady was on as well. Like, and Brady said it right there. He said, really it's better to play Among Us with people you know. I am down for some Among Us sometime. Awesome, man. Yeah, awesome. Like, and good thing is that it's crossplay, so you can, you play on phone, Steam, Switch. It's all crossplay. That's the good thing about it. But yeah, I think Mikey said he might be getting it on the Switch as well, because yeah, it's pretty damn cheap. $4.99. It is pretty damn cheap. You should play with Chumzone. Yeah, does he play Among Us? I seen he did one video where it was like it was a mod and the characters were Sonic. That was pretty cool. That was actually pretty damn cool. Oh yeah, speaking of Chumzone, yeah, I'm in to try it out on a future stream. Might think about it next week. I might see. I know next week I said probably Ratchet and Clank. I want to get into streaming that game next Saturday. Just have to again finish up the overlay and that. No, but speaking of Chumzone, like he did a really cool video. Like he was streaming. He streamed Mario Kart 8, and what he did was he did like a gender reveal because himself and his wife are expecting a baby, and they did like in the battle mode of Mario Kart with the balloons. It's funny that like I think Chumzone had the pink balloons. No, Chumzone had the blue balloons, and what's her name? Ashley. Yeah, that's his wife's name. Ashley had the pink balloons on her character. She was I think she was Rose. No, she was Link, and I think Chumzone was Rosalina. I think I might got them mixed up, but no. But what happened was like whenever whoever got the balloons or survived with one balloon, that means that's the gender of the baby, and it ended up being a boy. Spoiler. But it was pretty cool gender reveal. I actually liked that. That was a really good idea. And if Chumzone is watching here, congratulations. I did comment on the video as well, actually. Congratulations. Yeah, like Chumzone, mad respect for you, bro. Mad respect for you. And Lee, hopefully you get back streaming as well. I know you had a little mishap with recordings that you lost some footage. Like that's really shit, lad. Like they get you down. Like I know I would be down as well, but I would tell you, don't give up, lad. Because I do like your streams as well. Like, do come on there now and again. I did love your Arkham Knight streams. I did like watching that because that game is awesome. But apparently you were saying that you've some streams in mind to play, or some games to stream, which I would be on board and watching. Yeah, it'd be awesome, man. It's good chatting with you on streams as well, Lee. And anything you want help with, just feel free to message me. Anything you need, like tips or anything like that. I'm always happy to help out a fellow YouTuber. Like, as best I can. I know I can't be everywhere for everyone's stream, but I try to be, supportive as best I can, even when I'm trying to do my own stuff. Like, if you see that, like, Cattigan hasn't uploaded in quite some time, it could be either A, my sleep schedule could be absolutely wanked, or B, like, I'm kind of checking out other people's stuff. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of hoping tomorrow I'll be doing more recordings for The Punisher. Yeah, finish that off. Again, I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing after The Punisher. I might have to look at my games collection and see. But there are some games, again, I have in mind for live Let's Plays, like, again, Ratchet and Clank and Oddworld New and Tasty. Thanks, man. And I plan on getting back probably in February or early March. Oh, awesome, mate. Awesome. Yeah. Because you have your kids as well. They were pretty cool. And again, I think I said, sorry, congrats on your new kid. Was it Meadow? Yeah, Damien and Meadow. It's funny too. During Christmas, I actually got to meet one of one of my little cousins, one of my cousins, she's currently living in Dubai, and I met her kid, or met her like little baby, and she named her baby Snow. It was an adorable little thing though. It was an adorable baby. Actually, I'm going to bring this up. I think I mentioned this before on stream. I don't think many people heard it, but one of my little cousins, he's really into Spider-Man, and he's what's going on here? Oh, Overlord, what's going on? We're just doing a little Hangout stream. Mario Kart would be awesome live stream sometime too. Yeah, I mean, like, compared to, like, Nintendo games online, I'm iffy about, but Mario Kart has a good online. It's like a good online lobby. Yeah, we could think about that. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. No problem, Cringy. Or Lee. I don't know which to call you. Is this in America? No, I live in Ireland, Overlord. Overload. I currently live in Ireland. I'm an Irishman. Snow is a cool name. Yeah. No, I thought it was weird at first, but no. Wow, that's sick. Thanks. But no. One little cut is Ireland in lockdown. We are currently in lockdown, and like there's places closed. Like we're in a lockdown, but essential places are open. That's mainly it. And like I haven't been out. Did you lose your job? Well, I was let go of a job before the pandemic, but no, I'm keeping it easy because of the pandemic. But kind of hoping when things clear up this year, I kind of look for a job. Like I'm getting help with getting a job as well. What kind of job? What I'm looking for? I'm kind of looking for a factory job or production operator. The sister was only saying earlier she enjoyed the few games online. Would love to play a few again. Yeah, no, that would be a good idea, because I know Chumzone actually streams Mario Kart now and then, but he streams at like late hours. Smash Bros as well. Yeah, I do have Smash Bros. Not really a good player at it, but yeah, I'm open to that. I'm not really good at Smash Bros. I'm not competitive. What would be your favorite job? This. If it ever happened that this becomes my full-time job, wishful thinking, of course. I know some YouTubers do this as a living, but it's tough. It's tough nowadays. But yeah, that would be my favorite job. How will you monetize? Well, I'm not even close to monetization of this channel. Like, even though I do this as a hobby, but you know, it would be cool to get the monetization. As for Twitch, I think I'm only 6 followers away from sending us the voice messages. But oh yeah, your sister sending the voice messages. Oh, that was hilarious. But like, I think I'm a few followers off from affiliation on Twitch, but I'm not sure about it because most of the audience I have here is on YouTube. Your energy is positive. Yeah, I try to be positive. Like in real life, I am kind of a downer, really. Like I try my best to keep in high spirits, but you know, sometimes life does get me down, especially when I feel like I failed at things. Your mic is cool. Yeah, it's the HyperX Quadcast has the LED, and here's the cool thing. If I'm gonna tap the top here, and it's got to mute the mic. Yeah, when it lights up, that means it's not muted. It is a really cool mic. I went through. I still have my old microphones I used to have, like the Yeti Pro and the Yeti Nano. It's a nice feature, yeah, because like all of my setup here has red LED lights. I'm not sure if you yeah, like I say, you're new to my stream anyway. Like if you follow my Instagram or any of my social medias, I think I have photos of my setup, so feel free to have a look. I think you should get a light on your face for better lighting. Yeah, because my face is all red because of the light, because it's kind of dark. Yeah, maybe. Like I rarely use the camera for when I do gaming videos. Your background is even brighter. I mean, yeah, I was adjusting the camera a bit for a good quality, but I thought I got it good here. Maybe not. But I am using a decent camera. I'm using the C9020, but I think OBS really is poor quality for that camera. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I have to look it up, make it better. But like when I do my gaming videos, I don't use the camera. I just do my commentary with the microphone. Don't worry, you didn't fail again. Just a couple of improvements I think you can make. Yeah, like I only use the camera for these hangouts really. Like again, for gaming videos, I just use the microphone, and when I do live streams, I have an overlay for it. So like on YouTube, I do let's plays of mainly retro games, and some modern games here and there. But that's technically the gist of the channel. And sometimes I do the odd Hangout streams like I'm doing right now. I just, ramble on about things, people want to talk about, certain subjects, That's kind of the thing, really. No, but what was I going to talk about before I went on that tangent? Yeah, Lee, are you still there? No, this is just a funny little coincidence about one of my little cousins. Like, sometimes I don't like to bring the name of my, family at times, but this is just a very funny coincidence. One of my little cousin's name is Ben Riley. Now, why is that a funny coincidence? If you read the Spider-Man comics in the 90s, the Scarlet Spider, its real name, is Ben Riley and not Peter Parker. And I remember I showed my little cousin the Spider-Man animated series. The whole thing with the different Spider-Men. It had like Spider-Man, Scarlet Spider, the Spider-Man and Spider Armor with, I think he had the shield, with the web shield. Had Spider-Man with Dr. Octopus's tentacles and that. I think he even had Man Spider as well. I remember it was the episode where they were going up against Spider Carnage. And I just showed him the wee clip of the Scarlet Spider describing his origin and the origin of Spider Carnage. And like he goes, yeah, my name is Ben Riley and I am the Scarlet Spider. And when I showed him that, like, he was excited because, like, yeah, there is a Spider-Man named after him. And funny enough, like, for Halloween, he dressed up as Spider-Man. Like, he picked out the Spider-Man costume online. Like, I helped him pick it out. And sadly, there wasn't the Scarlet Spider or even the Ben Riley Spider-Man costume in kid size. But what he picked the Miles Morales suit, which is an awesome costume as well. Well, yeah, I think just a funny coincidence now that one of my little cousin's name is Ben Riley, and he's that's named after a Spider-Man. I can't wait for the multiple Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, right? That is gonna be tits. So, what do you think of that, Lee? I don't know if you're still in chat. If you've heard that the fact that one of my little cousin's name is Ben Riley. I think that's just bloody hilarious. And my cousin, his mother, they didn't name him because of that, because they just named him, we're gonna call him Ben, because her actual surname is Cattigan, but when she got married she changed her surname to Riley. And they just named the first kid Ben. When she said his name, full name out loud, you know how mothers do that, they just say, like, for example, Ben Riley. They just give out to the kid just saying their full name. And I just laughed there. And I was like, the really funny coincidence is because there is a Spider-Man that has the name of Ben Riley. I just showed him the Wikipedia article of, Scarlet Spider, that his real name is Ben Riley. I was getting confused because Scarlet Spider's real name is Ben Riley, yet there's a costume named Ben Riley. And that was the one that ends up being Spider Carnage. Hey, Nikio, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just thought that was a real funny little coincidence, if you know what I mean. And, yeah. I think he will start liking Spider-Man forever because of that. I've made him into a Spider-Man nut, or he'll eventually start collecting costumes now. I think I have him ruined. I think he even got Spider-Man Lego for Christmas as well, which was awesome. I even helped him build it. Yeah. No, I just thought that would I thought I'd bring that up because it was kind of funny. But yeah, we're nearly hitting the 4-hour mark. Jesus, didn't think I would be this long talking with you. But again, if anyone wants to bring up anything else, we got 6 viewers in here. Jesus, we got 3 watching on Twitch and 3 on YouTube. Yeah. So, geez, we're nearly passing it's nearly 12:30 in the morning here. And what'd you say, 1 a.m. is hard to kill, Mikey? Which is a wrestling pay-per-view for those who don't know. Yeah, I'm going to check it out. It's been a while since I've watched Impact properly. But ever since their partnership with AEW, like, it has gotten kind of interesting now. But yeah, if anyone else wants to say anything in the chat, let me know. I will wait. It has been a pretty good stream. We talked about a lot of things. What's going on in life, which is fuck all because of COVID. And, I showed off some little collection of figures I have. I showed my pop vinyl figures up at the top. If you weren't there earlier, I showed little Pikachu. Me Mega Constructs Pikachu. Not Lego, not Mega Blocks. Mega Constructs it's called. It came out pretty cool. You took a while to build, you bastard. But it came out awesome. Now, so yeah. So if anyone else doesn't have anything else to say, just I might as well probably end it off here really, because we're nearly hitting 4 hours. So let's just wait here for a bit. Yeah, it is kind of getting late a bit now. I won't lie. But I'll kind of wait here if anyone wants to say anything. Yeah, probably it's getting quiet. I know it takes a while for the chat to come up here. Like it takes like a bit of a delay between what I'm looking at and the chat to come up. Even though I do have it set to what you call it, ultra low latency. I think I do anyway. I think I put it to ultra low latency because the latency, for those who don't know, is like how much delay there is between what you're viewing on stream and the chat is viewing, or the chat messages actually come up a lot quicker, or a real-time interaction, if you know what I mean. I think I might have made a mistake there, but oh well, I got to read the messages anyway. I think I would have the ultra low latency when I'm streaming games. Go stream. I'm off to the stretcher for the night. I'm off to the scratcher night. Whatever you mean by that. Off the bed probably. Yeah, probably gonna do that myself. Probably watch Impact Wrestling Hard to Kill. Check that out for a bit. But yeah, we've hit the 4 hour mark, folks. I am gonna leave it at that. Thanks so much for coming by for a chat. And yeah, so I won't be doing a stream tomorrow. I'll probably be busy getting stuff ready for next week's stream and getting the Punisher all finished up. But yeah, I will leave it at that now, folks. Thanks so much for watching. Good chat with you guys, and I will see you